한국교환대학교 부설고등학교 친구들에게 여러분에게 국제교류란 무엇인가요? 라고 물었습니다. 안녕하세요. 이번 국제교류 인터뷰를 맡게 된 1학년 황찬영입니다. 저에게 국제교류란 앞만 보고 달리는 경주마에게 양옆도, 뒤도, 하늘도 보게 해주는 넓은 시야라고 생각합니다. 그럼 다른 친구들의 이야기도 들어보실까요?
저에게 국제교류란 사랑입니다.
저에게 국제교류란 더 큰 세상으로 이끌어주는 나침반입니다.
저에게 국제교류란 엄마입니다.
저에게 국제교류란 글로벌 인재로 자라날 수 있도록 학교가 제공해줄 수 있는 가장 큰 배움의 길이라 생각합니다.
국제교류란 서로 다른 문화를 꽃처럼 피워내며 인연의 정원을 가꾸는 아름다운 여정이라고 생각합니다.
새로운 경험입니다.
저에게 국제교류란 따뜻한 햇살입니다.
나에게 국제교류란 새로운 세계와 만나는 기회입니다.
나에게 국제교류란 나무의 가지와 뿌리입니다.
여러분들에게
국제교류란 무엇인가요?
국제교류 화이팅!
예, 안녕하세요, 여러분.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I am Jung Yong-shi, Chief of the Korean National Commission for UNESCO. It's a pleasure to meet you all. So it's at the end of the year that we are gathered here in Suwon. I'm so happy to see so many friends joining us. So I would like to warmly welcome everyone for joining us at the 2024 Korean UNESCO Associated Schools Network Gathering. The theme for this year's event is Education Foundation for Peaceful Coexistence schools as incubators of cooperation and solidarity. Today, we will share our gratitude and look back on our activities during the past year. And so our event is planned for 5 hours. We have a very well thought out program. And many schools from Korea and abroad have supported us. And the students who took part in our programs actually created videos for us, and we will show you those videos throughout the event. So we hope you'll enjoy the videos. So we are now going to begin the 2024 Korean UNESCO Associated Schools Network Gathering.
예, 그럼 시작에 앞서 먼저 유네스코
So, as we begin, we would like to invite Han Kyung-gu, the Secretary General of the Korean National Commission for UNESCO, to deliver his opening remarks.
Good morning, everyone. I am very pleased to see you all here at the 2024 Korean UNESCO ASPnet gathering, despite your busy schedule at the end of the year. Your attendance today has made the event even more meaningful. I especially would like to thank Lydia Lupret, UNESCO ASPnet International Coordinator, who prepared a keynote lecture online to make this event even more special. And I also thank all the coordinators and officials from Lithuania, Poland, and Japan who are here today despite the long distance. Your participation today is adding to the international significance of this event. This event is held in conjunction with the 2024 UNESCO International Forum, making it even more special. Under UNESCO's theme of the future of education, we have a valuable opportunity to share our activities and achievements with the international community and work together to envision better education. Today, the UNESCO School Network in Korea is promoting qualitative development with 484 schools in 17 cities and provinces participating. Specifically, there are 100 elementary schools, 84 middle schools, 289 high schools, 8 special schools, and 3 teacher training institutes that are members in this network, trying to practice UNESCO's values of peace and sustainable development in the field of education and classrooms. In addition, as an important member of a global network of 10,000 schools in 180 countries, we are trying to open up new horizons for global civic education and sustainable development education through exchange and cooperation. All of these achievements were made possible by the outstanding leadership of principals, dedication of the teachers who enthusiastically guide the students in the field, and of course, active participation of our own students who are also the future leaders. I would like to take this opportunity to express my deep gratitude once again to you all. Now, today, at this event, it is a chance to look back on the achievements of this year's ASPnet in Korea, to seek a direction for the future, and to honor the passion and dedication of all those who have worked together. Above all, 2024 will be remembered as a meaningful year in which the UNESCO ASPnet in Korea was able to take a step further. The theme of today's event, Education for Peaceful Coexistence, Schools as Incubators of Cooperation and Solidarity, is a vision and goal of education that was direly needed this year when the impact of climate change has become greater than ever before and when artificial intelligence has become the topic that everyone is talking about. In this era of transformations, UNESCO schools carried out activities to help students respond to changes in the future society and create a sustainable future. First, 54 UNESCO schools across the nation participated in the Response Program for Future of Education and practiced education for future social changes. This summer, among them, 24 current teachers and 21 prospective teachers were appointed as future leaders of education to lead learning communities and prepare a draft of the Teacher's Declaration for the Future of Education. At the same time, 43 UNESCO schools in Korea and abroad have also achieved valuable results through international exchanges. In particular, the Korea-Japan Teacher Dialogue Program, which allowed teachers from the two countries to discuss the efforts of local communities and schools to respond to the declining school-age population, a common problem to us both, was also successfully held with active cooperation of the Busan and Gyeongnam offices of education. In the fall, the UNESCO World Heritage International Photo Essay Contest was held with great success, and the award ceremony will be held today with such a big turnout with everyone here. So I dare say that the activities of this year have laid the foundation for UNESCO schools in Korea to establish themselves as laboratories for transformative education, a point of important debate in the international community today. I am also proud that the value of UNESCO schools is spreading beyond Korea to the international community. So in the short but precious time given to us today, we will share our achievements and examples of educational cooperation among UNESCO schools. Today's event is also the last event of 2024 for us, but I do hope that it will be the start of pledging a new vision and direction of UNESCO School Network for 2025. Finally, let me thank all of you for taking the time to attend this meaningful event. I also specially thank the Ministry of Education for its generous support of all the UNESCO schools in Korea. I sincerely hope that all of you will join us on our journey to shape the future of education. And I wish all of you good health and good luck. And I would like to once again thank you very much for your attendance. Thank you.
예, 감사합니다.
So thank you very much. Please give the Secretary General Han Kyung-gu another big round of applause.
예, 다음은
And next, an important partner of the UNESCO schools and an avid supporter, it is our pleasure to invite Ha Yu-kyung, Director of Global Education Planning from the Ministry of Education, to deliver her welcoming remarks. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I am Ha Yu-kyung, the Director of Global Planning, Education Planning from the Ministry of Education. I would like to warmly welcome and thank everyone who is joining us at the 2024 Korean UNESCO ASPnet gathering. The main guests of today's event are the students and teachers of the UNESCO associated schools, including the principals, vice president, as well as the directors and the education officers. It is a pleasure to meet you all. For the past 70 years, UNESCO schools have contributed to spreading UNESCO's ideals and values such as sustainable development and global citizenship education. In particular, today's event will focus on the theme Education for Coexistence Schools as incubators of cooperation and solidarity, where we will share the achievement of UNESCO schools and envision the future direction we will take together. Furthermore, we will have the opportunity to re-examine the role of schools as spaces where students, teachers, and various members of the school community collaborate to create a just and sustainable future. Through today's exchange, I hope that we can feel the unity of UNESCO schools, and I hope it will serve as a valuable opportunity for not only UNESCO schools in Korea, but also UNESCO schools around the world to take another leap forward together. Once again, I would like to express my deepest gratitude to everyone who has attended, and I hope that today's event will be a valuable and inspiring time for all those who have joined us. And moving forward, I ask for your continued interest and support for UNESCO schools so that more students can grow through diverse experiences and learning opportunities. Thank you.
예, 감사합니다. 예, 하유경 글로벌
Thank you
교육-
very much. So that was Director of Global Education, Ha Yu-kyung.
예, 본격적인 시작이 앞서
Thank you. And now, before we get down to business, I would now like to briefly introduce to you some of the UNESCO activities in Korea of this year. So you also find the information on the desk. So please refer to pages 1 and 2 on the book that you have on your table. So all of you who are here would know that the UNESCO Associated Schools Network, ASPnet, is a network of schools that aims to spread and promote UNESCO's ideals and values, including human rights, justice, democracy, and sustainable development through school education, with nearly 10,000 schools and education institutions as of December 2024. And in Korea, there are 484 schools that are members who are practicing innovative and transformative education. UNESCO schools, now there are 3 main themes. Global citizenship, sustainable development, and cultural diversity are the main themes that they try to instill in their students. In addition to that, the Korean National Network, we have also set the theme of education for coexistence. Schools as incubators of cooperation and solidarity is one that we have been working on, and with your good feedback, then we hope to continue with this theme for some time. Moving on to the next page now, looking at the UNESCO network schools, then there were largely 3 programs. First is the Future of Education Response Program. Now this is on the 4 topics that was also envisioned from the report by UNESCO. So there were support for UNESCO Schools Future of Education Response Project, and also we have selected lead teachers for Future of Education to also receive capacity building training. So there were 24 current teachers and also 21 prospective teachers also took part in the program. So I would like to thank them all very much for your participation. Not only that, but we have also conducted research projects on the future of education. We would also share with you some of the results of the research in session 3. And it was about the basic research to develop a youth global citizenship career education program. And we have also conducted the teachers' global citizenship training. So there was online job training, for example, meeting global citizens in UNESCO schools. So this is the introductory course for the teachers who are joining for the first time. And also, we have utilized the UNESCO World Heritage Teacher Training Program for the primary and secondary teachers. And also, one of the flagship programs that we have, that is the Korea-Japan Teacher Dialogue. So we have conducted this twice a year for 5 days and 6 nights. So there were 30 Korean teachers visiting Japan, and then also 50 Japanese teachers visiting Korea to share the issues that are common to both countries. And last is the domestic and international exchange and cooperation. So there were 28 schools participating in the international exchange, and we have also concluded the UNESCO International Photo Essay Competition. And so in session 2, we will also be having the awarding ceremony. So there were 324 participants from 83 schools in 24 countries. And also the last part, so we have also had the UNESCO Regional Council for Schools in collaboration with 17 municipal education departments. So that is all for the activities of the UNESCO schools in Korea in 2024. Thank you very much.
So we have a very special lecture prepared today at UNESCO headquarters. So she is responsible for the UNESCO ASPnet operation. And so Lydia Lupnet, UNESCO ASPet International Coordinator, will deliver a keynote lecture. The title of her keynote lecture today is Education for Peaceful Coexistence, School as Incubators of Cooperation and Solidarity. Due to Ms. Lupert's schedule and time difference, the keynote lecture was recorded in advance, so why don't we meet her through the video.
Dear Excellencies, Minister of Education, dear colleagues in the Korean National Commission for UNESCO, dear ASPnet, focal points, national coordinators, teachers, and stakeholders. It is my immense pleasure to be with you here today on this very special occasion. My name is Lydia Ruprecht, and I am the International Coordinator of the UNESCO Associated Schools Network here at UNESCO Paris. Annual meetings are very special in the life cycle of the ASP network. They are moments when the network community comes together to take stock of the amazing work accomplished, to reflect on good practices, look at what you could do better, and also look to the future. Now this year, you are having this discussion in the context of a broader conference on the future of education, which sets a much more long-term perspective on your discussion. So as you do, I will tell you how the ASPnet contributed to UNESCO's initiative on the future of learning and final report. But before I say a few words about the future of education, I would like to talk to you about the ASPnet and what is new and what you can look forward to in the months to come. By way of introduction, I would like to speak to the new members of the ASPnet family, those who are less familiar with this program. You are joining one of the largest and longest running educational networks in UNESCO that was established in 1953 to promote education for international understanding, cooperation, and peace. Now today, the ASPnet represents a global network of over 10,000 institutions in 180 countries, covering pre-primary, primary, secondary, technical, and vocational education, or teacher education and training institutions. Now, just in the Republic of Korea, there are 484 ASPnet educational institutes, which approximately constitutes around 28,000 students or more and 25,000 educators. Now, this represents the third largest national network worldwide. All 10,000 ASPnet member institutions are connected. They share a commitment to bringing the United Nations and UNESCO's ideas and values to life. That is, human rights, fundamental freedoms, dignity, gender equality, social progress, freedom, justice, and democracy, respect for diversity, and international solidarity. ASPnet's overarching goal is to help build lasting peace by placing UNESCO's values and objectives prominently in the organization, the lessons, the projects, and policies of member educational institutions. Now, the ASPnet works to realize what we call Sustainable Development Goal 4 in education and Target 4.7 in particular. As such, it operates and operationalizes UNESCO's recently adopted Recommendation on Education for Peace, Human Rights, and Sustainable Development. That is the only legal instrument, normative text, that supports the role of education in building peace, human rights, and sustainable development. The ASPnet therefore also contributes to UNESCO's work on the framework and on culture and arts education. The overall impact of the ASPnet is to strive to achieve from 2025 to 2030 that learners are empowered through transformative education to lead healthy lives, promote sustainable development, and engage with the world as creative and responsible global citizens. To this end, members and national coordinators, the UNESCO ASPnet unit, basically the whole UNESCO ASPnet family, and partners are engaged in a variety of activities that can be grouped around four main pillars of action that you see here. Schools are working, first of all, as living laboratories. Schools across the world drive innovation and transformation, act as living laboratories for global citizenship and a culture of peace, intercultural understanding, and sustainable development. This is what you do as teachers and educators every day. The global network also functions as a networking and platform for collaboration. Now, through the joint actions of all the members of the ASPnet, the network fosters international cooperation and collaboration, building bridges and bonds between people, schools, and countries. It's about knowledge sharing and partnerships between countries and schools, and they are strengthened through this collaboration. The third pillar is about capacity building. Here, the network creates opportunities for institutional and individual capacity building. It stimulates motivation and capacities for innovative teaching and participatory learning, particularly through a whole school approach. And finally, communication and advocacy. The network is a community of educational institutions that are sharing ideas continuously, sharing lessons learned and good practice, but it doesn't stop there. The network communicates beyond the walls of the institutions, with the community, other schools, policymakers, and with the wider public to advocate for better and more relevant education policies and practices. Now, these outcomes can be achieved when all the ASPnet stakeholders, that is the ASPnet members, yourself, national coordinators, the International Coordination Unit, and the institutions that support them, such as the National Commission for UNESCO, but the Ministry of Education as well, and their partners are committed and have the capacity to drive action and work in a coordinated manner. The ASPnet focuses on three main thematic areas of action, which are considered particularly committed to the transformation of education. There's global citizenship, a culture of peace and nonviolence, sustainable development and sustainable lifestyles, and third, cultural diversity and heritage, intercultural learning. They may seem like very different topics, but in fact, all these themes are grounded in similar pedagogies and perspectives. They all draw on cognitive, social, and emotional and behavioral learning approaches to provide learners with a real holistic learning experience. Now, for each of these themes, the UNESCO ASPnet unit offers opportunities for collaboration and joint action between the members and national networks to create a real global community. So in the next slides, I will give you one or two examples of ongoing projects that could interest you and that illustrate how the ASPnet supports these three goals. Starting with global citizenship. Building on the deliberations of the 220th session of UNESCO's Executive Board that took place here in Paris, the UNESCO Sustainable Development Goal 4 Youth and Student Network and the ASP Network are currently co-developing a simple tool that aims to promote meaningful youth participation in school life and help schools, education personnel, as well as young people themselves, engage young learners in a meaningful way, which is not too often, as you know. So as soon as this draft tool is ready, it will be shared with the entire ASPnet community to pilot test it. And here we will be calling on you for your assistance. And then UNESCO will involve in capacity building for countries and educators to use this tool to really support youth engagement. Now, in terms of education for sustainable development, here is another example. The ASPnet network and schools are here invited to join the Global Green Schools movement. I don't know if you're aware of that, but UNESCO and the Greening Education Partnership released together new guidance, which provides for the first time ever quality standards for greening schools and other learning environments. Now, based on those guidance developed by our colleagues in UNESCO, we are working with the section for education for sustainable development in UNESCO, so the ASPnet and the UNESCO ESD section, are working together to outline how whole school approaches can be adopted to integrate sustainability principles in climate action in school governance, facilities and operation, teaching and learning, and community engagement. So if your school wishes to take part in the movement, we invite you to to look on the website and register your school. Now, the deadline this year to register your institution according to the new quality standards has been extended to the 31st of December. So there still is time if you wish to be part of the global greening partnership for this year. And finally, around the theme of cultural diversity and heritage, there's a lot going on. Many of ASPnet projects promote cultural diversity and heritage learning. It's a very common theme, in fact. And as you know, the National Commission in Korea launched the International Photo Essay Competition, and the results of which we will hear later today, is a prime example of how UNESCO ASPnet schools are supporting through heritage and learning the values of cultural diversity and respect of international collaboration. Now, the UNESCO ASPnet unit is also on its side launching a few activities. For example, it launched the When Sound Creates Image International School Competition with the association The Week of Sound. And you may know that in 2023-2024, Yun Ho Park, a Korean ASPnet student from Taejiwon High School in Gwangju, received a special mention for this competition. Now, the competition was relaunched this year again around the theme Listening to Each Other. Through this competition of the When Sound Creates Image, ASPnet students are invited to make videos inspired by a short jingle, short 1 minute 40-second sound, and therefore are encouraged to appreciate the richness and diversity of sensory experiences across cultures, while highlighting the importance of attentive listening for visual creativity and deeper intercultural understanding. Now, the submission deadline for this competition was extended, so you may send those who are interested, send your videos for the competition plus the entry form until the 15th of February 2025. Now, in addition to the example of this competition, When Sound Creates Image, and the example of the work of your photo essay competition launched by Korea, the UNESCO World Heritage Center is also working with us and the ASPnet in the revamping of the famous World Heritage in Young Hands kit. The Republic of Korea's national coordinator has in fact joined the ASPnet advisory group for this initiative, which aims to launch the new kit by mid-2025. So this updated resource will offer capacity building tools for teachers and practitioners, e-learning courses for students, and support a global school campaign to promote intercultural learning and heritage education. So those are some of the examples of how UNESCO and its ASPnet is supporting work around those three and collaborations around those three themes. Now, let's turn to the future and see, as you may have heard, to talk about how maybe the ASPnet is currently evolving. UNESCO conducted an independent evaluation of the ASPnet network this year to assess the extent to which the ASPnet network is really effective and efficient in achieving its goal. Now, the conclusion of this independent evaluation, and very short, is that basically the network is unique and highly valuable to UNESCO's program, but it is underdeveloped. More should be done to develop its full potential. UNESCO is therefore undertaking at the moment a few measures to ensure its reinvigoration. And these measures are now listed here on this slide of my PowerPoint. And I'd just like to walk through them with you very quickly so you see a little bit what is happening right now. Well, first, we launched on the 14th of October a brand new collaborative platform called ASPconnect. It includes a digital directory of all ASPnet institutions from around the world and an online application tool. So with the launch of this new collaborative platform, we have reopened officially the application process, which had been on hold since July 2023. So now candidate schools can now start applying to join the network via the online platform. Now, second, we are moving forward with the finalization of the strategic framework for ASPnet based on the lessons learned from the evaluation and with the goal of finalizing this strategy by the end of 2025. This will establish clear long-term direction for the ASPnet program. So you will be receiving that, at least the national coordinators will be receiving that shortly for comments. Now, as underlined in the evaluation report, effective monitoring is another crucial point that needs to be improved in our program. And this is important to ensure the network is really genuinely contributing to UNESCO's program objective. Now, to address this point, we are reinstating our reporting mechanisms and tools. The new online platform with its digital directory will also play a key role in this respect by helping to keep accurate records on the network's membership. So who is part of the network and what is basic information on their work will be critical. The national coordinators will be expected to also submit a national report at the end or mid-April 2025. So keep an eye open for that. Now, fourth, we are finalizing indeed the strategic framework. In addition to that, we are updating the ASP network's two operational guides, the guide for national coordinators and the guide for member institutions. So stay tuned for the next version of these two guides in 2025. And because we are starting first with the updating of the framework, the guides will reflect the priorities also outlined in the strategic framework. Now, among the changes foreseen in the new guide that's coming out is the enforcement of the 5-year limited duration policy. As you know, the guide foresees now that membership in the ASPnet is limited to 5 years, renewable, but this rule has never really been enforced. So we will be now enforcing that and putting in place some criteria and some modalities to ensure that happens smoothly. Now, to invigorate the network, we are also engaging with ASPnet communities much more at a regional level, where our regional national coordination meetings are being planned for 24-25 in every region of the world, pending the financial contributions and availability, of course, but we're doing our best. And so we've managed to start with Latin America and the Caribbean, which took place from the 6th to the 8th of November in the Dominican Republic. It was a fascinating, wonderful meeting with lots of great participants from across the Latin American and the Caribbean region. The unit is also organizing regular onboarding meetings for new national coordinators and their teams. And finally, the unit is putting in place a new communication practices to ensure that all national coordinators are regularly and equally informed in a timely manner. This means that every 2 weeks, the unit issues an info flash in English, French, and Spanish systematically, which includes invitations to trainings, calls for project participation, and links to relevant materials and reports. Now, for the first time, the new collaborative platform also includes a communication tool that will allow national coordinators to exchange ideas among themselves in a safe and secure environment. Now, this functionality should generate also new opportunities for international collaboration between national networks, and we look forward to that. So this concludes the part about what's happening in the ASP network. In this final section, I would just like to end with a few words on the future of education and the contribution that the ASP network made to the conceptualization of this new vision of education that's really captured in the report, Reimagining Our Futures Together, a New Social Contract for Education. Now, the ASPnet community made an important contribution to this document by sharing its voice, and I believe that you as a national network contributed to that as well. More than 2,500 teachers from around the world, students and their parents from 26 countries from around the world and all regions shared their perspectives and insights. Through a global call for participation, national coordinators were invited to organize focus group discussions in their countries to engage school leaders, teachers, students, and their parents in joint reflections and to co-construct ideas and perspectives on what the futures of education ought to be and what they ought to look like. Now, the outcomes of all these focus group deliberations were shared through a series of global online events with ASPnet members worldwide and engaged members of the International Commission on the Future of Education. A specific report was developed to summarize the outcomes of these consultations. So I won't begin by summarizing here. I would invite you to read the report, The Futures of Education Perspectives and Insights, from the UNESCO Associated Schools Network that was published in 2022. It can be found on our website under the Publication tab. Now, this publication notably highlights what education at the school level should concretely do to be truly transformative. And here I'll summarize 3 main ideas that came out that may inspire your discussions during your annual meeting. First of all, it's important to acknowledge that education and learning takes place outside of the classroom. And this across segments of society, in parks, in homes, on computer, on their phones, in clubs and associations. And this form of learning outside of a classroom needs to be better harnessed and structured for the purpose of improving quality learning. Second, it's about acknowledging that in the 21st century, education involves co-constructing knowledge. And that it's therefore fundamental to create opportunities for different stakeholder groups, that is teachers, educators, learners, and parents, to work and learn together, for them to decide together on how to learn. So learning processes are meaningful and purposeful. And third key message is about social and emotional well-being for teachers and learners and parents. Now, the ASPnet emphasized the importance in our day and age of holistic understandings of education and learning outcomes that move beyond the prioritization of academic achievements, that only look at one aspect of learning, to really encompass social and emotional and behavioral learning that empower children and young people to succeed both in and out of schools and throughout life. These are important 3 messages that were really carried forward in the final report on the futures of urban learning, and we're quite proud to have made that contribution. So these are, of course, only some of the conclusions of the report. I invite you to read the report in its entirety. I will just end with a quote from our UNESCO Director General, Ms. Audrey Azoulay, that underlines the importance of the ASPnet. As education systems around the world are striving to reform and transform in order to prepare people to face global challenges and shape more sustainable futures, we must remember that we must do this together, because tomorrow's education needs to make room for participation and contribution of the entire educational community and of society at large. That this report proposes actions to forge this new social contract for our societies. The ASPnet's vision of learning to live together is more than a slogan. It is a call to action, a shared responsibility to put into action the new contract for our societies. It is a journey we undertake collectively. Each of you, as educators and coordinators and focal points and supporters within the ASP network, are catalysts for this transformative change inspired by the report. So on this last note, I just want to thank you once again for giving me the opportunity to speak to you. Unfortunately, I can't be with you, but to thank you really from the bottom of our heart and on behalf of UNESCO and the entire ASPnet team for your dedication to this cause, for your hard work throughout the year. And I wish you this 2024 Korean UNESCO ASPnet gathering great success. May this gathering inspire us all across the network and around the world to strengthen our shared commitment to transformative education for a peaceful and sustainable future. Thank you very much.
So thank you very much, Ms. Lydia Lupert, the ASPnet International Coordinator at UNESCO, for her wonderful lecture. So we're going to take a break, but before the break, we have a group photo. So we wanted to actually invite everyone onto the stage, but taking into consideration the size of the stage and your safety, we decided that would be a little bit difficult. So we are actually going to take a group photo with everyone sitting at their seats. For those VIP guests who are sitting at head table number 2, we will have a separate group photo session with you during the break. So everyone, please face the stage. Our photographer is ready. So please face the cameras. So please wave. So with this, we will conclude the group photo, and we're going to take a short break, a 5-minute break. So please enjoy the break to network with other participants, and we will see you here in 5 minutes' time. Those guests who are sitting at table number 2, please come up to the stage for your group photo.
languages or practice English.
International exchange was really meaningful, and I think it was a great opportunity to meet you guys and talk about more other cultures together. Thank you.
It was the opportunity to meet many friends from different countries.
It was a great time for me to learn about your culture, and I think I had a great time with you guys. Thank you.
To me, international exchange is an opportunity to connect or communicate with other friends.
It's an opportunity to learn other countries' cultures.
To me, international exchange is a chance to explore New Zealand's culture.
I mean, experiencing new culture and diverse community.
To me, international exchange was a beneficial time to study about other cultures.
Communicating with the New Zealand students was a very good opportunity for me because I could learn a lot of cultures of them and I could share Korea's cultures with them too.
네, 안녕하세요. 2024 유네스코 학교 성과와 미래 한마당을 이어서 진행해 보겠습니다.
So we will continue on with the 2024 Korean UNESCO ASPnet gathering. I am Namari. So today we have many teachers joining us. I am very happy to meet all of you, and this session will look at the international exchanges that took place in Korea and abroad as part of this year's program. And 28 schools from Korea actually promoted exchanges with 24 schools in 5 countries in Lithuania, Poland, Jamaica, Denmark, and Japan. And so we actually created a special video that will show you all of the international exchange activities.
I was very shocked about this project, and I am also incredibly excited to be able to meet new people and hopefully make friends.
When I first found out about this project, I was really intrigued and really happy for this opportunity.
I was super excited to get the chance to collaborate across cultures and seeing what we can accomplish together.
우리 학교는 일본 이나가쿠엔 중학교에 직접 방문하고 스즈키 선생님의 수업을 듣는 등 온 오프라인으로 교류를 이어나가고 있습니다.
저희 학교는 독일과 4년간 온라인으로 교류해왔고 이번엔 특별히 독일에 방문하여 학교에 가서 독일 친구들과 교류했습니다. 또한
독일 친구들과 직접 소통하면서 머리로만 느끼지 않고 직접 보고 느끼면서 새로운 것과 독일의 장점까지 배우고 오게 되었습니다.
저희 근영중학교는 프락스와 지금도 연락을 계속하며 교류를 이어나가고 있습니다. 저희는 편지를 쓰면서 리투아니아와 첫 교류를 시작했습니다.
저희는 이번에 5개국과 함께 연대하는 근영중학교 국제교류 프로그램을 통하여 5개국 친구들과 연락을 이어나가고 있습니다.
We had the opportunity to introduce aspects of our cultures to each other. Some of the students have been learning Japanese, and we had a fantastic time bonding over shared interests, like Studio Ghibli films and other things. It was a truly enjoyable experience, and we found it fascinating to learn about different cultures, and it was impressive to discover that many students were familiar with Japanese musicians too. It was an exciting moment, and we found common ground together. We learned about typical days at school, and we got great insight to everyone's daily routine. Through these exchanges, we learned a lot about South Korean school life and culture. It was so heartwarming to see how much they appreciated Japanese culture, from folk tales to the current music scene. The entire experience left a lasting impression on us, and we're so grateful for the opportunities to connect and learn from one another. We hope we can do it again.
For me, it was a moment when I discovered some similarities between Japan and Korea through an online conversation. We discussed many topics in English, like popular anime and food, as part of an international exchange activity. I really enjoyed getting a taste of a different culture and practicing a foreign language I had studied. Through these conversations, I also discovered something Japan and Korea have in common, which made me very happy. I found it fascinating that, despite our differences in culture and language, we still share some similarities. I truly enjoy this international exchange and would love to join again if I get the chance.
네, 저는 하고 싶습니다. 왜냐하면 저의 모토는 언제나 현재에 집중할 수 있다면 행복할 것이다 이기 때문입니다. 교류에 집중하면서 수많은 행복을 느꼈기 때문에 저는 가능하다면 언제나 함께하고 싶습니다.
나에게 교류란 게임입니다.
Engaging in various activities.
Using our skills to present and find out about the culture of the country.
It means sharing culture.
Improving communication skills.
영상 재밌게
So, did you
보셨어요?
enjoy the video? Many passionate UNESCO schools took part in the international exchange program. And next, we're going to look at each of the countries that we promoted exchanges with. The first school that we would like to introduce is from Lithuania. It is Alytus Dainava School. This school actually connected with Chesa Primary School and Incheon Perpi Primary School and Cheonju Kunyong Middle School in Korea and is carrying out various activities. We would like to invite the principal of Alytus Dainava School, Ms. Edita Madulevich-Ene, to the stage. Please welcome her with a big round of applause.
안녕하세요. Let me invite you to a country where it rains more than sunshines, to a land of fresh water, mighty oaks, and people who speak an ancient language, to a country that still has 4 seasons and where the Baltic Sea offers amber. Welcome to Lithuania. I invite you to visit YouTube platform and find few nice films about beauty of Lithuania. And now, welcome to Alytus Dainava Progymnasium. And you can see our teachers' team with national costumes. And some facts about our school. We're a small school. The school was opened in the 1970s, and for this moment we have 361 students from 7 to 15. Our students study English, French, Russian, German. Since 2015, Alytus Dainava Progymnasium became a member of UNESCO Associated Schools Network. United Nations Sustainable Development Goals are our guidelines and value frameworks. Sustainable consumption, quality education, healthy and happy people, climate changing, sustainable cities and communities, human rights, etc. These are areas where students do their research and the school develops international and local projects. We have strong STEAM education. Experiments for everyone. Mobile lab and research with the country's learning scientists. We have many projects to promote reading, and we are proud that our children not only read, but achieve great results. And our happiness project. As we approach the 10th anniversary of our school in UNESCO network, we are delighted with the start of our cooperation with Korea's schools. This is a wonderful gift for us. We are currently working with 3 schools in South Korea. Cooperation with Jesok Elementary School takes place on the Padlet board. Students send introductions, talks about their dreams, about their school and their daily joy. The second school is Itaewon Belbut Elementary School. Teachers communicate via the WhatsApp social app. It was decided that the focus should be more on handwork, everyday life, stories about culture, and building friendships, activities on technology. We also already have ideas for activities on climate changing. There are some activities: correspondence by letters. Letters include introductions, information about the country, and just warm words to start a friendship. Canvas back workshops. And Korean children reads Lithuanian fairy tales. Lithuanian present their national costumes. And some feedback from children about their collaboration.
Hello, my students. I want to ask you, what does it mean to you to be a part of this project, Austėja?
Respect, new experiments, new skills about country, new friends, friendship, joy. We love you.
We are very happy that we have opportunity to communicate with South Korea school and them kids. So some of our kids want to say what means for them this project. So please.
Joy, friendship, respect, love, smile, new country, new experiments, new skills about country.
And
love you.
The third school, Cheonju Gyeongyong Middle School. We have exchange of cultural boxes, and students also communicate via letters on Instagram. Teachers use WhatsApp and Zoom platform for virtual meetings. Meet the students from both sides. Exchange of cultural boxes. We found traditional board games, sweets, souvenirs, and small cute little things about Korea. Young people from our school are preparing Christmas scented parcel for our friends from Korea. And some impressions of our students.
This project is mean a lot for me, and I like it doing it because I found a new friends from another country, and it means a lot for me.
Hi, I am Orte, and the first thought that came to mind
was that this couldn't be real, but it made me very curious and intrigued. South Korea feels like a whole different world to me, very modern and interesting, with a whole different culture from us. Working with students from this country can widen my view on the world. I am curious to find out how students on the other side of the world learn. Maybe they have different lessons or more interesting activities. What kind of books they read, what movies they watch, what music they enjoy, and what do they do in their free time. I'm very intrigued about everything. I'm also very excited to unbox the package we received and prepare a surprise for you.
This project means new experience for me.
Unfortunately, it is not possible to show everything because, like a river, activities of cooperation are constantly flowing and changing. In 3 weeks leading up to the forum, more activities have taken place between schools. And we feel that our cooperation teach us to choose to be better. 감사합니다.
네. 학생들의 교류 소감을 포함하여 새 학교와 진행 중인 여러
We heard about the various exchange programs with other schools. Thank you very much for your wonderful presentation.
네. 다음은 폴란드인데요. 폴란드 위원회는
Thank you very much. Next is Poland. Now, the Polish Commission worked with us to support the international exchange between the 8th Palo High School in Krakow with the Korean Gyeonggi Girls High School. And they are also conducting international campaigns like the Gift and Poem. And now let us take a look at the international exchange activities in Poland from the perspective of the National Commission. So we have the National Coordinator, Marguzata Herbig.
Hello, everybody. My name is, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Małgorzata Herbig. I'm the Polish National Coordinator of the UNESCO Associated School Network in my country. I'm honored to be invited to participate in this conference and meeting of schools of Korea and ASPnet. I'm very grateful to be to the Korean National Commission for UNESCO for inviting me for this meeting. As our cooperation didn't start really well between schools, so my Korean is not existing yet, but I hope in the future it will be better. In my presentation, I would like to share some information about the cooperation of the Polish ASPnet and invite you to participate in our flagship campaign, Gift a Poem. On the slides, you can see where Poland is situated in Europe. And also on the photo, you can see the gathering of Polish ASPnet school coordinators, and also there are some people from other countries, national coordinator from Slovenia, Great Britain, Germany, and also there is somewhere Lydia Ruprecht, who could you listen to her. ASPnet has been present in Poland since 1956. It currently comprises 104 establishments of different level of the education, secondary schools, primary schools, and kindergartens. Moreover, we have 9 schools on the waiting list, candidate list. As all, I think, ASPnet members, we have different activities. First, and I think the most common and most important, is celebrating international days to teach and learn about UNESCO values and priorities, and to share this knowledge with local communities. Next is participating in projects proposed by ASPnet or created by schools itself. In three thematic areas about what Lydia talked before, so global citizenship and culture of peace and nonviolence, sustainable development and lifestyle, and intercultural learning, understanding and respect for cultural diversity and heritage. Third, very important, is exactly cooperation with associated schools within the country and all over the world. I would like to invite you, your schools, to cooperation and to create exchange programs online and in reality. I hope it will be done after our meeting here. And a third, and I think very important thing, it is participation in art competitions proposed by UNESCO and other partners, such as two French competitions. One first is also what, about Lydia was talking, was inviting to take part. It is the competition ongoing now. Sound creates images, and congratulations for Korean team who did won the prize in last edition. And the second is also French. It is competition created by UNESCO with France TV, Youth in the Service of Peace. And I just came back from Paris when there was a celebration of award of the prize, and we were happy because two Polish schools received prizes. But Korea is not present yet in this competition because it is the chosen countries. And I hope that Korea will be invited now to this competition. And I was talking with organizers of this competition. And I am particularly happy that in the Korean International Photo Essay Contest for UNESCO World Heritage, the final of which will be held here soon, a Polish student, it is really coincidence, Lena Wolan from the high school number 10 in Toruń won the first prize, platinum. We are really very proud and happy of that. And thank you very much for this competition. And I think it is so beautiful competition that I hope it will be continue. It is some photos of our activity, exactly cooperation with Japan of our school in Krakow, and the photo from Kyoto last year. We took part in the meeting. Our main objectives of coordinators is to improve communication between teachers and school coordinators in Poland, and also cooperation with abroad. And also to give knowledge to teachers about values promoted by UNESCO. For the past two years, the Polish National Commission for UNESCO has been organizing webinars, series of expert webinars in area of importance to UNESCO. So far, these have concerned sustainable development and the protection of world heritage. It was sites in Poland and in intangible heritage. We support the development of communication, as I said, and cooperation between ASPnet member schools, and through various communication channels. We have WhatsApp and Facebook groups, and other tools such as eTwinning platform. Currently, Polish schools themselves have undertaken the celebration of UNESCO Days project through e-twinning. They come to a solution that there is not enough cooperation between them. And I was surprised and happy receiving the calendar from organizers, exactly the same title from the project done in Korea. So maybe it is a very good beginning, and we can enlarge our project to also to make it with Korean schools. You can see some pictures from the project. Poland is very involved in supporting Ukraine in its fight against Russian aggression. In the framework of ASPnet, we have been working together for the best possible reception of Ukrainian refugee children in Polish schools. We're monitoring the situation, meetings in team to exchange information and good practices between schools, how to receive these children. We did research, surveys, and collecting testimonies for UNESCO. As a result, in March 2024, at one of the secondary schools in Warsaw, UNESCO Director General, Ms. Audrey Azoulay, met with Ukrainian refugee students and Polish students and teachers to express her support for them and also for us also for us, and to thank our teachers. Eventually, I would like to present you our flagship project, what we propose Poland proposes to all UNESCO network. It is a Gift a Poem campaign proposal for all schools in the world, because it is very wonderful and very simple action. As I mentioned, the most important one of most important activity of schools is to celebrate the UNESCO days. So we decided to propose the Gift a Poem campaign to celebrate the World Poetry Day, what is on March 21st. On the initiative of ASPnet International Coordination Unit, Polish ASPnet, and Zbigniew Herbert Foundation, 2 international editions were held already. In 2023, to jointly celebrate 70th anniversary of the UNESCO Associated Schools Network, and in 2024, to celebrate the centenary of the Polish poet Zbigniew Herbert by UNESCO. It was coincidence again, because it was a year after another to these big dates. The Gift a Poem campaign is in activity promoting the reading of poetry and treating poems as a personal gift, meaningful messages for other people. It is really simple. It is so beautiful, because it is only you have to think about a person, choose a poem, copy it by hand, and offer it. But you can make lots of wonderful actions around it. It was Herbert's gesture that inspired the Gift a Poem campaign. The poet used to give handwritten letters of poetry to his friends, artists, and people important to him. So far, ASPnet schools from 26 countries participated in the Gift a Poem campaign. And you can see it on the map, the countries who participated, and the photo of action campaign done in one of Greek schools. In Greece, 40 schools did it twice already. And I hope that here on the photo also you see like Polish student offered to Audrey Azoulay the copied poems by Herbert as a gift from Polish ASPnet to Director General. The photo from our webinar that it is always before the campaign that we talk about the action, and the website. All information about all reports, national reports, you can find on the website giftepoem.pl. And I hope that maybe in 2025, this year, the new year, for the next World Poetry Day, we will also have a report from national report from Korea, and that you will join us and participate in this action. Thank you very much for your attention, and I'm very honored to once more to be here. And if anyone have any question and would like to talk to me, I'm very happy. Thank you very much.
좋은 발표 감사합니다. 다시 한번 큰 박수 부탁드립니다.
Thank you very much for the very wonderful presentation. Once again, a big hand, please.
네, 세 번째 발표는
So we will move on to the third presentation from Korea. I think this is going to be a very special presentation. Since 2008, for 16 years, Wona Women's High School has actually been cooperating and working together with a school from Malaysia, and leading this international exchange is teacher Lee Jun-ho.
예, 좀 떨립니다.
So I'm a bit nervous.
오늘 이 귀중한 시간에
I'm truly delighted to have this opportunity to share our story with all of you today. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I am Lee Jun-ho. I am head of the International Public Relations Department at Wonha Girls High School in Daegu, located here in Korea. And I think that you're all experts. And so I actually hesitated to deliver this presentation because I felt a lot of pressure. But however, I felt that maybe my experiences might actually help you because you are actually engaged in similar activities. And so now I would like to talk about the partnership between Wonha Girls High School and the Sekolah Seri Puteriga school in Malaysia. So here is the outline of my presentation. So international exchanges, I think, are a bit different from domestic exchanges. There are sometimes various factors from home and abroad that affect our exchanges. However, our school has successfully been able to sustain this international exchange. So since 2008, we have actually become a sister school of Sekolah Seri Puteri School in Malaysia, and we have received support from the Korean National Commission for UNESCO in Korea. So the history between Wonha Girls High School and Sekolah Seri Puteri dates back to 2008. With the support of Korean National Commission for UNESCO, Wonha Girls High School visited Malaysia from August 3rd to 9th in 2008. The visit was led by Mr. Lee Wook, who is now the foundation chairman, and he is here with us today, and Mr. Kim Won-ho, who was in charge. At that time, he also contributed to the creation of the Declaration of Teachers for the Future of Education. Our students also participated in the program, and this led to us signing a sister school agreement with Sekolah Seri Puteri School in Malaysia. And in the same year, from October 19th to 25th, the Malaysian delegation also visited Korea. And during this period, on October 21st, a delegation from Sekolah Seri Puteri, consisting of the school principal, a teacher, and 5 students, visited Wonha Girls High School. And so we were able to officially sign the sister school agreement. At the time, we also agreed to have reciprocal visits every other year. And then in 2009, from May 21st to 25th, one teacher from Wonha Girls High School and 3 students visited Sekolah Seri Puteri school located in Cyberjaya, Malaysia. And this marked the beginning of a full-scale exchange program. So we not only implemented basic culture exchange, but the program also included Korean language classes, Bahasa Melayu Malay lessons, visit to Putrajaya, the administrative capital, and the famous tourist destination of Malacca, as well as home visits to visit the Malaysian students' families. And so these activities form the foundation for our sister school exchange program. So for 2 years after concluding the sort of warming up exercise, Wonha Girls High School and Sekolah Seri Puteri took a leap forward and further developed our exchange program from 2010, from August 7th to 11th. In 2010, a delegation from Sekolah Seri Puteri, consisting of 1 principal, 1 teacher, and 4 students, visited our school. And then what made this year very special was that around the same time, our sister school from Hiroshima also visited Korea. So we did not miss this opportunity. Under the leadership of Mr. Kim Won-woo, who was in charge of the overall program coordination, under his leadership on August 10th, 2010, we organized a joint event with our sister schools, Hijiyama High School from Japan, along with the Sekolah Seri Puteri from Malaysia, marking the beginning of a new stage of development in our trilateral cooperation between Korea, Malaysia, and Japan. So if you look at this picture here, you can see our Japanese friends. I'm sure that maybe some of you know this, but you can see that we have sasasake and tanzaku. So the Japanese friends installed sasasake, and you can see Korean and Malaysia friends attaching the tanzaku. So this is a historical sort of moment symbolizing peace among our students. So do you want to take a look again? And in September 9th to 18th in 2011, a delegation from our school consisting of 1 teacher and 4 students visited Sekolah Seri Puteri, and we also visited Sekolah Tun Fatima in Johor Bahru, the southernmost city of Malaysia. So during this visit, we participated in a basic exchange program in the first fully residential Schools International Symposium, an international student symposium hosted by the Malaysian boarding school from September 11th to 14th, 2011. So here you can see our activities. The FRSIS was attended by 6 countries: Malaysia, Indonesia, Brunei, the Philippines, Laos, and South Korea. And so 6 countries attended. And also the theme of the symposium was what our students can do for a better future. To participate with the FRSIS event, our school delegation boarded a bus from Sekolah Seri Puteri, traveled approximately 6.5 hours south to Johor Bahru, located near the Singapore border, and we arrived at Sekolah Fun Fatima. And during the event, our students gave a presentation on the environmental issues concerning the island nation of Tuvalu, which is gradually sinking due to rising sea levels. Their message focused on raising awareness about environmental destruction and the importance of practicing environmental conservation in our daily lives. The presentation caught the attention of not only the local students, but also of the media and eventually the Ministry of Education in Malaysia. And from July 8th to 13th, 2012, a delegation from Malaysia, 2 teachers and 10 students visited our school, Wonha Girls High School. And building on the experience of the FRSIS event in 2011, we tried to incorporate the concept of sustainable development in our activities. On July 12th, along with other school clubs, they began their water conservation guardian activity at the Shincheon Stream, a local waterway in Daegu. So the group walked along the riverbank, conducting environmental cleanup efforts and raising awareness through a campaign aimed at the citizens of Daegu. They also conducted a pH test to assess the acidity of the water. The results showed a pH level of 6 to 7, indicating a neutral condition. So during the activity, a geography teacher who participated gave a lecture on the history of Shincheon, explaining how the stream, once nearly polluted, was restored to clean water through a series of environmental efforts.
자, 2013년
So from March
4월
19th
19일부터
to 25th, a delegation from our school, one teacher and four students, participated in the third FRSIS held at Sekolah Seri Puteri. The theme of the symposium was Green Urbanization, where we presented how environmental conservation can be practiced in our daily lives and how renewable energy can be utilized. Our ongoing Water Conservation Guardians activity, which have been running since 2012, was also introduced and we received great feedback. Additionally, one of our students proposed the Earth Hour event at Sekolah Seri Puteri, leading to the school turning off most of its lights for 1 hour at night. And later that year, from August 21st to 26th, our school delegation, one teacher and 10 students, visited Malaysia for our regular exchange program. And building on previous exchange experiences, we have been continuing our exchanges activities very steadily and sustainably from 2014 to 2018. In 2018, Sekolah Seri Puteri made a special request because they wanted to see the winter in Korea. So we actually had a very special winter visit program. And then in the same year, we visited Malaysia during the summer. Because of this, there was no exchange program in 2019. But at that time, we did not know the big changes that were awaiting us. So in early 2020, just as we were finalizing preparations for the exchange, the unprecedented COVID-19 pandemic struck, and as you all know, all domestic and international exchanges were suspended, canceled, and of course, a dark shadow loomed over the educational field, and international exchanges seemed impossible, and of course, even basic school activities became unfeasible. Despite this, the exchange coordinator at Wana Girls High School and Sekolah Seri Puteri continued discussions through messaging platforms like WhatsApp. And whenever there was any movement toward the possibility of resuming exchanges between governments, we eagerly engaged in talks about how to reinstate our exchange program. Although the pandemic seemed endless, it eventually began to subside, and due to the strong will of both countries to resume exchanges, we confirmed the restart of our offline exchanges in the summer of 2023. Given that it had been a long time since our last exchange, we took thorough steps to prepare through online exchanges in advance of the event. And finally, from July 26 to 30, 2023, a delegation from Wana Girls High School, 2 teachers and 10 students visited Malaysia, marking the resumption of our offline exchange program. And then in May 2024, from the 16th to the 20th, a delegation from Malaysia, 2 teachers and 16 students visited Korea. And this time, we tried to do something new. Learning Korean, traditional Korean archery, kukku. It was a unique activity not only for the Sekolah Seri Puteri students, but also for our students, and everyone had a wonderful time. Meanwhile, with the rapid rise of AI technology in education post-COVID, the need to begin discussions on the educational use of AI and the future of education in both Korea and Malaysia had become apparent, and so we are currently considering including a session on these topics during our next exchange period to explore these themes, AI technology and the future of education. So here is a video. And next, I'm reminded once again of the opening words of the UNESCO Charter. So since wars began in the minds of man, it is in the minds of man that peace can be protected and defended. So the fact that Wana Girls High School and Sekolah Seri Puteri have been able to maintain a long-standing exchange is ultimately a matter of will and our heart. It is due to the unwavering will to continue this exchange. I will continue to work hard to further nurture and develop this precious bond given to us by the UNESCO National Commission. Thank you for your kind attention.
발표 감사합니다.
Thank you very much for your presentation. Please give our presenter a big round of applause.
내년이 한일 수교 60주년.
Thank you. And now we will move on to the last presentation. Now, of course, next year marks the 60th anniversary of diplomatic ties between Korea and Japan. So the national commissions of the two countries also go back a long time. Now, there were also quite a lot of exchanges between the two countries this year, and this year now there were 16 schools from Korea and 14 schools from Japan to have international exchange. And as for the teacher exchange, there were Korean teachers going to Miyagi-hyun in Japan in January, and also Japanese teachers visiting Korea in July. And now we will be hearing about the Korea-Japan teacher exchange from Sayaka Iwamura, who is in charge of international cooperation at the Ministry of Culture and Science of Japan.
안녕하세요. I am Sayaka Iwamura from Japanese Ministry of Education, Culture, Sports, Science and Technology. We call it as MEXT, and we are also Japanese National Commission for UNESCO. I am very pleased to be able to participate in this Korean UNESCO ASPnet gathering today. First of all, I would like to express my deep gratitude to the Korean National Commission for UNESCO, KNCU, for having me here today to introduce our programs. On behalf of my Japanese ASPnet National Coordinator, Ms. Namatame, who is unfortunately unable to come here due to other commitments. Today, I would like to talk about the current situation of ASPnet schools in Japan and the teacher exchange program. First, I would like to talk about the current situation of UNESCO ASPnet schools in Japan. In Japan, schools that have been approved to join ASPnet as UNESCO schools and considered as the focal points for promoting ESD, Education for Sustainable Development. In 2005, while there were only 16 UNESCO schools in Japan, now the number has increased to over 1,000 and currently stands at 1,090. Today, according to the UNESCO website and according to the Lydia has just explained, the ASPnet schools are close to 10,000 in 181 countries around the world. So the number of UNESCO schools in Japan accounts for about 10% of the world's total. But as you may know, new applications to ASPnet schools have been suspended in the past few years. So during this time in Japan, we have taken measures to consider schools in the process of applying to UNESCO headquarters as UNESCO school candidates so that they can carry out activities equivalent to UNESCO ASPnet schools domestically. But now that the new UNESCO ASPnet platform started operating in October, these candidate schools will proceed with their membership application sequentially. And active exchanges among UNESCO schools in Korea and Japan have been taking place. Now, I introduce an example that took place last year between Bucheon Ilsing Middle School in Korea and the Junior High School of Nara University of Education in Japan. First, before the online exchange, both schools recorded self-introduction videos and exchanged each other. Then, during the online exchange, they communicated not only in English, but also in Korean and Japanese. They also sent cooking demonstration videos, cooking kits, and recipes of traditional sweets from both countries, such as hotteok and mitarashi dango, and actually made them from each other's countries. As a result of this exchange, they were able to discover the joy of international exchange, and some students at Japan went on a trip to Korea with their families. Their exchanges are continuing this year as well, and I am pleased that such exchanges are not just a one-time experience, but are continuing on an ongoing basis. If you are interested in these exchanges, please take a look at the official website of UNESCO ASPnet schools in Japan, which also features other reports of exchanges. Then next, I would like to introduce the Teacher Exchanges program. MEX is implementing international exchange program for teachers from the Republic of Korea, People's Republic of China, Kingdom of Thailand, and the Republic of India under the name of International Cooperation Program for Education in a New Age, International Exchange Program for Primary and Secondary School Teachers. Thanks to the cooperation and support of Korean government and Korean National Commission for UNESCO, International Teachers Exchange Program between the Republic of Korea and Japan is continuing for over 20 years uninterrupted. Since the program's inception up to 2024, more than 2,300 teachers from the Republic of Korea, as well as more than 800 teachers from Japan, have contributed significantly to the promotion of mutual understanding and friendship between the Republic of Korea and Japan in the field of education. And even during the COVID-19 pandemic, the program for teachers were conducted mainly online. And this slide shows the current structure for implementing the program. For conducting invitation program for teachers from the Republic of Korea, MEX is entering into an outsourcing contract with Asia Pacific Cultural Center for UNESCO. We call it as ACCU. And the ACCU is planning and organizing the program. The program consists of various activities, such as Korea-Japan exchange meeting for teachers, school visit, cultural site visits, home visits, and lectures by experts, and etc. Host educational institutions are selected every year from the institutions which hope to cooperate with the program. In the selection process, we try to avoid duplicating the areas and the host institutions as much as possible every year, because we would like to provide schools all over Japan with the opportunity to interact with teachers from the Republic of Korea for promoting international understanding and exchange in each school. In addition, the selection of participants is conducted by KNCU. And now I would like to talk about the invitation program for teachers from the Republic of Korea, which is planned in late January 2025. The objectives of the program are, first, to deepen understanding of the educational systems, circumstances, and cultures of Japan and the Republic of Korea through exchange among Korean and Japanese teachers. Second, to build and strengthen the network among teachers and schools. Third, to explore new learning and required qualities for teachers in the future under the program theme of Happy Schools. Fourth, to apply the knowledge and experience gained through the program to participants' educational practice as a change maker of the society, and ultimately contribute to the peaceful and sustainable society where different cultures are mutually respected. And the program of this edition is emphasizing on considering the education and quality of teachers, which will be required in the future under the theme of Happy Schools. And this time, schools in Hyogo, Nara, Kyoto, located in southwestern Japan, will cooperate with the program, And each school is promoting various initiatives for making the schools filled with happiness for children, students, and teachers. So we are planning to create opportunities for participants from Korea to discuss what is happy school and how to realize happy school with teachers in Japan. And this time we are going to invite 50 teachers and officials from the Republic of Korea, as explained before, and the hybrid program will be implemented, combining face-to-face exchanges and online pre- and post-sessions. In the online pre-session, Next will give a lecture on education and education systems in Japan. And the face-to-face program in Japan will be conducted for about 1 week. And the online follow-up meeting is scheduled after the program for reflecting on their experiences and learning through the program. During the program in Japan, participant teachers will be divided into 2 groups. So each group will visit different schools. Teachers in Group A visit junior high school and compulsory education schools in Kyoto and Nara, while teachers in Group B visit junior high school and high school in Hyogo. And we also plan to make the opportunity to exchange each one's experience and learning among participants. And follow-up activities are important to connect participants' experience to the next step for developing this program. So, this time, participants will be requested to create an action plan for making clear their future plans and visions. However, we have realized that there are some issues related to the implementation of continuous exchange among teachers and schools in Korea and Japan. So, we would like to do our best to make the teacher exchange program more meaningful as closely cooperating with partner organizations in the Republic of Korea. And that's all for my presentation. Thank you very much for your attention. 감사합니다.
발표하신 사야카 이와무라님께 다시 한번
Please give Sayaka Iyamura a big round of applause for her presentation. So we hope that next year we will be able to have many more exchanges with the schools of UNESCO Network. And next we are going to begin the next session titled Appreciation and Award Session. And Oh Hye-jae, Senior Program Specialist, will be moderating the next session. So thank you very much, Ms. Nam. Now, for the 2024 Korean UNESCO ASPnet gathering, we're going to begin the second session, which is Appreciation and Awards session. I am Oh Hye-jae, Senior Program Specialist from the Korean National Commission for UNESCO. I will be moderating the second session. So in session 2, we will look at the awards. There was going to be an award ceremony for the UNESCO World Heritage International Photo Essay Contest, which I oversaw. And we have overseas ASPnet national coordinators as well as UNESCO school attendants who participated in the contest. They are joining us online through the YouTube channels. I would like to extend my warm welcome and gratitude to everyone. So we prepared a special performance. 경기 경영 high school students together with the local residents prepared a special performance titled UNESCO Batukada Team.
안녕하세요. 유네스코 바투카나입니다.
So we are UNESCO Batucana.
오늘 공연 즐겁게 봐주시면
So we hope
감사하겠습니다.
you will enjoy today's performance. So, ladies and gentlemen, please give the students of Gyeonggi Management High School another big round of applause for the wonderful and captivating performance. And before we begin the award ceremony, I think we have really elevated the atmosphere in this room. And so we are now going to continue building on this momentum. The UNESCO World Heritage International Photo Essay Contest. I think it would be appropriate for me to actually explain about this photo essay contest. So please look at the slides. And Mr. Jung and Ms. Luprit also talk about the importance of ASPnet, the strategies, and also the activities of the Korean Commission. And all of these activities are connected. So I think there are three main reasons why we decided to do this photo essay contest. First is we're celebrating 30 years of the World Heritage Education Program at UNESCO headquarters. So we wanted to have a special program highlighting World Heritage. And then 2 years ago, not only World Heritage, but many different types of World Heritage, the importance has been promoted through the UNESCO Korean Committee, and we have carried out various activities. And one example is in 2023, we actually created a booklet or a guideline for secondary school teachers called UNESCO Heritage Embraces Peace. And then this year, we actually translated it into English. It is currently being printed, so we will be able to share this English version with you very soon. And we also developed and distributed primary and secondary online teacher training content for UNESCO World Heritage sites. And from June 2024, we are actually providing a course at the Central Institute of Education and Training. So many teachers are participating in this course. And because this event is about UNESCO ASP schools, we thought that it would be very meaningful to actually promote the participation of UNESCO school members in international and national collaboration and activities. And ultimately, our goal is through the UNESCO World Heritage, we want UNESCO schools around the world as inclusive and responsible global citizens contribute to the United Nations SDGs, the 7 goals. And so understanding these values and practicing these values in students' daily lives is important. And so that is why we decided to host this photo contest. And if I can give you some information, the official name of our contest is International Photo Essay Contest for UNESCO World Heritage, UNESCO World Heritage through the lens. Of course, the Korean Commission is the organizer host. And as always, we are being sponsored and supported by the Ministry of Education of the Republic of Korea, and Lydia also delivered a keynote lecture, but the UNESCO headquarters has also been promoting our photo essay contest and has actively supported participation in the photo essay contest. So the theme was World Heritage in the Era of Climate Change. And because this is an international photo essay contest, of course, the language was English, and all students who are part of the UNESCO schools could take part in the International Photo Essay Contest. So from early summer, we've been operating a website, and registration was for registration, and there is a difference between registration and submission. And we've never tried this type of photo essay contest, so it was really hard for us to predict how many students would take part, how much interest our photo essay contest would get. We needed to understand this in advance. And so in our initial surveys, we actually we wanted to carry out orientation, so we had registration. And then on October 4th, we had a kickoff webinar for those who registered in advance. Many people, as you can see here on the picture, took part virtually. They listened to presentations about our first essay contest, asked questions. And then from October 10th to November 8th, we had an official submission window. And then in the mid of November, we carried out judging. There were 5 judges. We had 3 experts on climate change. And we had also 2 Korean Commission employees taking part in the panel of judges. We announced the results, and we are now going to award the winners today. So that is how we carried out with the judging activities. It was there were 4 different categories that we looked at. We looked at originality, creativity, quality, and topic relevance. So these were the 4 sort of criteria that we looked at. And the average of the judges' scores, excluding the highest and lowest score for each of the 4 categories, was how we came up with the final scores. And there were 24 countries that took part, 83 schools and 324 students. So all 5 continents took part in a photo essay contest. So we're very happy with that. And because we're part of Asia Pacific, but if you look at Europe and North America, there were a lot of students participating from Europe and North America. And we're going to have a follow-up activity in the December. And so here in this booklet, we'll have, of course, someone might not have actually won an award, but their actually photo might have been very good photos. So we have photos and essays of 50 students included in this special booklet. So we will share this with you later on. So I think that is a brief explanation about our photo essay contest. And now we are going to listen to the 10 winners of this photo essay contest. So we created a special video. So why don't we take a look together?
My name is Sanjay Dashi, and I'm currently studying at Nyakpo High Secondary School in grade 11. I am serving as a school vice audiovisual captain for the year 2024. I'm deeply honored to accept this award and to have been part of such meaningful initiative. First and foremost, I would like to express my heartfelt gratitude to Korean National Commission for UNESCO for organizing these wonderful events, and I also want to extend my deepest thanks to my mentor, Madam Sonwang Jalmo, who is our school scout master as well as school UNESCO club coordinator. She has been guiding light throughout this program to me and encouraging me to participate more and get more opportunities throughout my life. And thank you once again for this wonderful and incredible opportunity and honor. I will cherish this moment forever. Thank you.
Hello everyone, I am Nalina Duma from Greece. I am one of the winners of the International Photo Essay Contest. I actually discovered this contest 1 week before this deadline, and despite the lack of time, I enjoyed the whole process. It is indeed a privilege to win this award in the International Photo Essay Contest of UNESCO World Heritage through the lens. As a Greek citizen, I am proud of our cultural heritage. And as a citizen of the world, climate crisis concerns me deeply. So the topic of the contest had immediately caught my attention. I would like to thank the organizing committee of UNESCO South Korea for this great opportunity. Ms. Vera Dilari, our national coordinator of ASPnet UNESCO in Greece, for her work and support to our school community, and my beloved teacher, Ms. Lena Yeda, who always supports me and encourages me to participate in such events. It was thanks to them that I discovered the power of storytelling and photography to raise awareness about some of the most pressing issues of our time. Thank you again for this wonderful pledge, and I'm eager to carry on with my mission of protecting and promoting the environment and the culture. 감사합니다.
세 번째
Kidnuka from Mahinda Rajapaksa College, Makara, Sri Lanka. I selected Sikaraja Rainforest as it is a UNESCO World Heritage Site in Sri Lanka. First and foremost, I would like to express my sincere gratitude to the Korean National Commission for UNESCO, Mrs. Gigi Dulani Kamalverika, my principal, Mrs. Purnima Gilani, the teacher in charge of UNESCO Society, my family members, Mr. Aminu Kapune, and my best friend, Vishwika. I captured those unique photos because Singaraja is a home for many endangered species, and now they are endangered by human activities and climatic changes. Now Singaraja is challenged by deforestation and hunting. The government of Sri Lanka takes legal actions against those who violate the law. I think the staff who are assigned to protect Singaraja is insufficient and the number should be increased, and I think the guide should be knowledgeable enough to explain about the forest, and also we can put some awareness programs about importance of saving Singaraja for children and adults. I also have a lot of experiences. I also learned how to be creative and make good decisions, and also how hard to get a nice photo. Once again, I thank him for everyone who encouraged me. As a member of UNESCO Society, I wish your organization to have the strength to continue these kinds of programs and give opportunities to students all around the world. Thank you.
Hi everyone, my name is Mariana Paz and I'm from the secondary number 9 in Calafate, Argentina. I'm making this video to thank all the UNESCO group for giving us the opportunity to write our essays about the incredible landscapes that we have here in Argentina, particularly in Calafate. And will also thank you for the lovely message that I received. It was a very enriching experience to write about the natural resources that we have here, as we are parts of them, identifying them and recognizing them. I also wanted to mention about my history professor, Gustavo Ano, because he was the one who bring us creative idea. Well, I think that's all. So, well, thank you very much and all wishes.
Greetings to one and all present here today, and my heartiest congratulations to all the winners. It's an honor to be among you. I am Ariza Fatima of Delhi Public School, Arkipuram, India, and I am honored to accept bronze for my essay about the Taj Mahal. My photo essay mainly talked about the marble marvel and the need of the hour. I was born and raised in Agra, and with my father working at the Taj Mahal, I used to visit the Taj very frequently. I don't really remember when this wonder of the world became a part of home for me. However, I had to relocate when I was 10 years old, and although I would still hear about what was happening at the Taj Mahal and the issues due to pollution and the yellowing, I didn't really realize how big the problem was until I saw for myself when I revisited. I was absolutely devastated to see this testimony of Shah Jahan's love for Mumtaz being destroyed because of our inability to show this very love to the world we live in. Thus, when presented with this wonderful opportunity to share my thoughts with so many people at an international forum, I felt compelled to bring up this issue. So I would like to thank my principal, and I would like to thank Ms. Sohini Chakrabarti, my history teacher, for guiding me, encouraging me and supporting me all along. I would like to thank my family for having faith in me. And finally, I would like to acknowledge the Archaeological Survey of India for their hard work and their constant efforts. Finally, I would like to end by saying that today, as we stand at the crossroads of history and crisis, it is important for us to realize that we must protect our identity, our heritage. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, first of all, thank you. I don't think any words would be able to perfectly express the immense joy and honor I am currently feeling. A few weeks ago, I woke up early in the morning and headed to Suwon Hwasong on a 1-hour bus ride to take this picture. I was very confident about my work, but I still never expected to harvest such a great result. I am so humbled. My whole life, I have been a history enthusiast. The heroes of the wars of the past always fascinated me, and they still do to this day. In that sense, giant relics of the past of my ancestors, such as Suwon Fortress, that so triumphantly stands in the middle of a modern city, takes up a significant space inside my ego. History is a never-ending dialogue between the past and the present. I am more than confident that these prized words resonate inside every history lovers such as I. That being said, it is important to preserve such historical sites, for there are live textbooks that teach ourselves and the future generations. However, in the modern day, many historical heritage sites around the world are under grave danger. First, there will be the risk of armed conflicts. In Ukraine and Palestine, the values of an uncountable amount of historical sites can never be fully appreciated again. Korea, despite not having an all-out war for the last 8 decades, still lies under the shadow of a possible armed conflict, even nuclear. Also, climate change that was instigated by ourselves in the process of extending our grip across the globe serves as a major risk. The absolute majority of cultural heritage sites in South Korea are wooden structures, making them far more vulnerable to these perils. However, we all know that these threats are vanquishable if we all just work together. Suwon Hwasong is a prime example of such an idea. A fortress once destroyed by a brutal war now welcomes tourists from all around the world. We are truly capable of anything, and it is now time for us to live up to our namesake, Homo sapiens, wise men. Once again, I'm extremely grateful and thank you for this award.
Hi, my name is Lisa van Heertum. I was a participant in the Korean UNESCO essay writing photography competition, and I would like to start by saying I want to thank everyone that made it possible for me to be able to participate in this. It really means a lot to me. I was so happy, and I enjoyed the time that I was able to write this. I enjoyed learning more about this World Heritage spot, the Namib Sand and Sea. I really enjoyed this because the Namib Sand and Sea, which is the World Heritage spot I wrote about, is really personal to me. It was such a great spot in Namibia that me and my family visited. It was so beautiful, and it really meant a lot that I was able to write about it, address the problems, and hopefully by people reading this essay, the people in the competition may realize how bad it is going there and how much we need to be able to save this World Heritage spot. I would also like to congratulate the other competitors. They did all do so amazing, and I hope you guys had fun. By being able to participate in this, I learned a lot. I improved my spelling vocabulary, and I really got to work on my essay writing skills. And I would like to thank my parents for supporting me, my teacher for being able to get me to write an essay, and I'd like to thank the school for sending it in, and I'd just like also to thank the Korean UNESCO for making this. This was really a great topic for kids my age to learn more about the Namib, the general all-world heritage spots and and how important it is that we get to save these incredible things for people later in the world. Yeah, thank you so much.
Hello from Croatia. My name is Mateo Nikšić from Gimnazia Metković, and I'm so excited and honored to receive the award in the International Photo Essay Contest. Thank you to UNESCO for this amazing opportunity to share my perspective on the beauty of our world heritage. A big thank you to my teacher, Petar Nikolic, for believing in me and encouraging me to take part. Your support made all the difference. This award inspires me to keep exploring and protecting the stories and places that connect us all. Thank you for this incredible honor.
Hello South Korea, hello UNESCO. I'm Pavlos Gioras and I'm a high school student from Thessaloniki, Greece. Let me begin by saying what an honor this prize is. Photography has been a passion of mine and a way to show people how I perceive the world and how everything makes me feel. I deeply love my hometown and every chance I get, I spend time walking the streets, taking pictures of anything that catches my eye. Monuments are everywhere you turn your head, since it is an old town with thousands of years of history. I believe and support the effort to promote peace and understanding of the cultural differences of the citizens of the world. The past in our journey and the historical landmarks are our cultural memories and a lesson of how we evolved to what we are today. Also, sometimes a lesson of what to avoid at all costs. It matters and therefore it is important that it is preserved and promoted to the rest of the world, and that is what we are doing today, and I'm excited to be part of it. I would like to express my deepest gratitude first of all to my school, Hellenic College of Thessaloniki, a member of ASPnet community, my teacher for supporting me, and also our national coordinator for having this incredible opportunity to participate in such an exciting contest. I would also like to thank my parents for supporting my decision and provide the feedback that every artist needs in his first steps. Finally, I would like to thank you for sharing my work.
Hello. I would like to thank the organizers for giving me the Platinum Prize for International Photo Essay Contest for UNESCO World Heritage. I am honored that my photographs and essay have been appreciated. I live in a beautiful town, Torun, Poland. Its medieval city complex is on the UNESCO World Heritage list. The old town represents different historical stages and implements them in the present times. There are academic, judicial, museum, entertainment, commercial, and residential facilities. I wish that the next generations will be able to use them too. Unfortunately, the climate change will affect our lives more and more. The most valuable culture and historical heritage will be taken away from us. People and animals will continue to die in floods, fires, and different extreme weather conditions. Many natural objects will suffer irreparable damage. Us, people, have to prevent or at least minimize the consequences of climate change. I am glad that my English teacher from high school, number 10 in Torun, encouraged me to participate in this contest. Initiatives like that help us to notice ongoing changes in our surroundings that we will never notice. The awareness of the negative changes forces us to take actions that eliminate the negative impact on climate. We need reforms in legislation, resources management, agriculture, and the approach to the nature. We have to choose wise politicians and put constant pressure. We need to ask questions, sign petitions, write to our representatives in parliament and local governments, organize ourselves, talk to each other, and educate ourselves. Changes in law need social encouragement. Together, we are powered. Everyone can protect the climate. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I hope you all enjoyed the video. Now, for me, I felt like I was watching the Olympic Games. And also, watching the acceptance speeches by the winners for me was quite touching and very moving. Almost brought me to tears because I could see that all the students were really serious about thinking about the climate change as well as their cultural heritage, and with their creativity and personality, they were also able to come up with their works that were submitted for the competition. And also, most of the winners, they're not native English speakers, but still, they sent their acceptance speeches in English because that is what we asked for. So although they were not all fluent, but then they all pulled it off. So we really thank all the winners, and also congratulations to all of them. Now, of course, we wanted to invite all the winners here, but then it's so unfortunate that we're not able to. But still, we do have one winner from Korea who is here, from the Yongin High School of the Hangul University of Foreign Students, Foreign Studies. It is Lee Jae-won. Of course, we heard from him in the video, but then now on behalf of all the winners, we are now going to give the award to Lee Jae-won. The award will be presented by the Chief of the Korean National Commission for UNESCO. Secretary General of the Korean National Commission for UNESCO, Mr. Han Kyung-gu. And let me also ask the winner to please come on stage. Thank you. So now before we present the award, let me first read the citation to Lee Jae-won.
This certificate is presented to Jae-won Lee, Hanguk Academy of Foreign Studies, in recognition of outstanding achievement in the 2024 International Photo Essay Contest for UNESCO World Heritage Through the Lens, organized by the Korean National Commission for UNESCO, Kyung-gu Han, Secretary General, Korean National Commission for UNESCO. 예, 사무총장님께서 학생에게 수상을 해주시겠습니다. 박수로 축하해 주시기 바랍니다.
Thank you very much. A big hand, please. And also, we have created this appreciation plaque, this award plaque that also has our soul in it. So now the award comes with this award plaque. And now let us have a commemorative photo shoot. Could you also show the award plaque to the photographer? Thank you very much. And yes, a big hand of congratulations. Thank you very much. Thank you. So now then, let me ask Mr. Lee Jae-won to deliver his acceptance speech in Korean. Good afternoon. I am the winner of the Bronze Award in this competition. I am from the Yongin High School of Hanguk University of Foreign Studies. Now, first of all, it is a big honor for me to win this award among so many competent competitors, and I truly appreciate this opportunity. So through the competition, I was able to think more about the different issues like climate change and also some of the issues that would also affect our cultural heritage. So this was also a great learning opportunity for me as well. So for everyone here today and also everyone around the world, I do hope that we will feel a sense of urgency about the crises that are affecting our world. And I hope that this will also be a chance for us to be reminded of the importance of these issues. Thank you. Thank you very much and congratulations once again. You may now go back to your seat. Thank you. And now we are going to invite another valuable guest on behalf of the winners. Now, as we have seen, the grand prize went to Lena Bolon from Poland. And now on behalf of Lena Bolon, we are going to invite the national coordinator of the ASPnet of Polish Commission, Małgorzata Herbichy, who was also the speaker in session 1. Thank you very much. So the award reads the same, so I will not read it again, and we're now going to present the award right away. A big hand, please. Congratulations. Thank you. Thank you, and a commemorative photo shoot. Once again, thank you very much. And yes, thank you very much, Secretary General. Thank you very much for presenting the awards. And now I would like to ask the Secretary General to go back to your seat, please. Thank you. And now let me ask Małgorzata Herbichy to say a few words on behalf of Lena Bolon, the winner.
On behalf of the Polish National Commission for UNESCO, for the Polish ASPnet network, and above all, the winner, Miss Lena Wolan and her school, 10th High School in Toruń. I would like to thank the jury for the competition for the Platinum Award and the Korean National Commission for the great competition. It was a really great pleasure to announce to students in Poland to take part in this competition. Lena comes from one of the oldest cities in Poland, a UNESCO World Heritage Site, world famous for the great astronomer Nicolaus Copernicus and for the tradition of baking gingerbread. We were therefore not surprised that the competition met with great interest among the students of this school, and we are very proud that the work of a student from this town impressed the jury with its originality and approach to the topic. Once again, thank you very much for this clever and much needed competition. Congratulations, and I hope it will continue. And congratulations for Lena, of course. Thank you very much.
네, 감사합니다. 레나 씨에게도 다시 한번 축하의
Thank you very much, and
말씀드리겠고,
yes, of course, congratulations to Lena Bolan once again, and yes, I do hope that more and better works will be forthcoming, and thank you very much for the participation. And actually, the Polish students' participation in this competition have been very active and quite broad. And it is a competition that is being held far away in Korea, but thank you very much for your active participation, and not only from Poland, but also to all the students, all the participants from different parts of the world. Once again, thank you very much for your enthusiasm and your contribution. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the time now is going past 12:35. I'm sure that everyone is hungry. And yes, lunchtime is upon us. So we are now at the moment of wrapping up the awards ceremony soon. So we will now move on to the luncheon. And as we now move ahead with the last part of the morning program, the lunch will be ready and will be served soon.
혹시 식사 준비 바로 진행이 되는 건가요?
Let me check with the staff whether lunch can be served right away.
오찬을 진행하기에 앞서서
Alright, now then, before lunch is served, since we also have quite a lot of VIPs amongst us, let us invite one VIP to deliver a luncheon speech. Now, from all the way from Lithuania, and also the one who also shared the case from Lithuania, and it is going to be Principal Alitus Dainava from Edita Matuleviciene of Lithuania.
Dear participants of the event, today I am happy to be among wonderful people and feel friendship, security, and support. I can feel the spirituality of the Korean people. And through my words, I want to express a hope that people on the world can talk, understand, and feel each other and work together in order to create peace. I'm incredibly happy and grateful to the employees of Korean UNESCO ASPnet agency that I am in a wonderful country that I can learn from you. And I have a dream that one day peace and quiet will come to the world, and we will feel like children of one planet. We can start it already now. Start from ourselves. I wish this for myself and for you. And thank you very much. 감사합니다.
네, 교장 선생님 오찬 말씀
Thank you
너무
very much
감사합니다.
for your kind words.
네, 이것으로 그 세션
Thank you. So now, with that, we have come to almost the end of session 2. But before we conclude this session 2, let me make some housekeeping remarks. So for those who have pre-registered on your way here, then the ASPnet officials are also here today with us. But then also for those who have paid your interest in this event, and also there are some who are here without having pre-registered. But please understand that luncheon has been prepared for those who have pre-registered. So then those at the back, those who have pre-registered, so the ASPnet members who have also pre-registered, then please move forward to the front, because lunch will be served there. Then also for those who have received the blue badges for the Korean UNESCO ASPnet gathering, so those are the official participants, so please come forward to the tables. So with that, we're going to conclude session 2, and we're going to see you again at session 3 starting at 2 p.m. Thank you very much.
저에게 교류란 시침과 분침입니다. 왜냐하면 서로가 있어야 앞으로 나아갈 수 있기 때문입니다.
설렘입니다. 모든 만남에는 설렘이 따라오기 때문입니다.
평화입니다. 국가 간의 교류를 통해 국제적인 평화를 추구할 수 있기 때문입니다.
물결입니다. 이 이유는 끊임없이 퍼져나가며 서로에게 영향을 주기 때문입니다.
정답입니다. 다양한 재료가 어우러져 하나의 맛을 이루기 때문입니다.
세계를 잇는 끈이라고 생각합니다. 왜냐하면 교류를 할 때 다른 나라와 교류를 많이 하기 때문에 줄로 이어져 있다고 생각합니다.
즐거움입니다. 상대방을 알아가면서 즐거움을 느끼기 때문입니다.
창조입니다. 왜냐하면 서로가 만나 새로운 것을 만들기 때문입니다.
엘리베이터와 같습니다. 다른 나라와 교류를 할 때 한층 성장한다고 생각했기 때문에 엘리베이터라고 생각합니다.
연결입니다. 세계의 다양한 문화들이 연결된다고 생각하기 때문입니다.
대단입니다. 꿈을 이루기 위해 올라가는 한 단계이기 때문입니다.
바다와 같습니다. 왜냐하면 드넓은 바다처럼 무궁무진한 발전이 존재하기 때문입니다.
연결이다. 서로 교류를 하면서 우리 모두를 연결시켜주기 때문이다.
마음이다. 왜냐하면 소통이 안 되는 다른 나라 학생들에게도 마음만으로 소통이 가능하기 때문이다.
물감이다. 왜냐하면 나라는 그림에 교류라는 물감으로 색을 채워나갈 수 있기 때문이다.
현재입니다. 왜냐하면 교류는 서로의 숨을 주고받으며 이 순간을 중심으로 이루어지는 행위이기 때문입니다.
어색한 추억이라고 생각한다. 각자의 문화를 교류하고 새로운 환경에서 즐거운 추억을 쌓기 때문이다.
세계의 교류란 의미다. 왜냐하면 교류를 통해 다양한 세상을 볼 수 있기 때문이다.
예, 안녕하세요, 여러분.
So, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you enjoyed your lunch. We are going to begin the third session of the 2024 Korean UNESCO ASPnet gathering. So this year we have been actually beginning the UNESCO Future Education program at the Korean Commission. And so as you saw in the report, we believe that the future of education depends on the expertise and capabilities of our teachers. So we try to create programs for teachers to participate in this year. And so 24 teachers and 21 future teachers actually came and had training and had workshop under the theme UNESCO Future of Education, leading teachers. And so we have 8 leading teachers joining us today. We are going to invite them to the stage and we will provide them with a certificate of appreciation. So we'd like to invite Mr. Han Kyung-gu, the Secretary General of the Korean National Commission, to present the certificate of appreciation.
예, 다음 호명하는 선두교사
We
선생님들
would like to
무대로 올라가 주시기 바랍니다.
invite the teachers up to the stage from Gyeonggi Management High School, Ryu Dong-gu, from Wona Middle School, Kim Won-ho, from Dasan High School, Kim Hyun-mi, from Somyeong Girls High School, Ju Sung-yul, from Incheon Daekwon High School, Lee Kyung-mi, from Dongguk University Middle School, Shin Hae-jung, from Munsan Suok High School, Jeon Hae-in, and then last but not least from Namsong Girls High School, Kwon Bu-yeon.
예, 감사장은 시간 관계상 한 분만 대표로 불러드립니다.
So we will present the certificate of appreciation, so in recognition of your contribution to spreading the values of UNESCO for peace and sustainable development by seeking and practicing transformative education based on the spirit of cooperation and solidarity. As a leading teacher of the future of UNESCO school education, this certificate is presented to you. December 3rd, 2024, Secretary General of the UNESCO Korean National Commission, Han Kyung-gu, and it is presented to Ryu Dong-gu from Gyeonggi Management High School. Now we will present the certificate to teacher Kim Won-ho from Wona Middle School. The contents are the same as before. And from Dasan High School, Kim Hyun-min, please step forward. And the contents of the award is the same as before. And next from Somyeon Girls High School, Jo Sang-yu, please step forward. Yes, the contents are the same as before. From Incheon Daegon High School, Lee Kyung-min, please step forward. So thank you very much. Contents are the same as before. From Dongguk University Education College Middle School, Shin Hae-jung, the contents are the same as before. And then from Munsan Suwak High School, Chun Hae-in, please step forward. The contents are the same as before. And then last but not least, from Busan, Namseong Girls High School, Kwon Bu-yeon, please step forward. The contents are the same as before.
이렇게 24분의
So 24 teachers have joined our program, and representing the 24 teachers, we had 8 teachers who just received their certificate. And from Gyeonggi Management High School, teacher Yu Kyung-gu, if you could please say a few words. So I'm very happy to be invited to this very meaningful gathering. I'd like to thank the UNESCO Korean National Commission. And there are many wonderful schools that are part of our network. The teachers are working very hard with the students, and thanks to those colleagues, I believe I have been invited to this meaningful gathering. So it has not been long since we joined the network. I think we have the shortest history, so I think that is why we were presented with this certificate of appreciation. So my name is Yu Dong-gu. This year, I believe, was very meaningful because I've been invited to this meaningful event. And Gyeonggi Management High School, for taking part, we actually had various programs, including multicultural events. We had carpentry classes, and in 2023, we were actually selected as a World Heritage program. And so we have a Brazilian music Batucada program that we are implementing. So our school students and the local residents are taking part in this program. So through the UNESCO programs, we have public education will continue to grow with the local communities. And we hope that in the future, our students can live in a very safe and happy world. We will do our best. So during the lunchtime, you saw the Batucada performance. And so actually it's a program where students and local residents all take part. And so we're going to take a group photo. So if you can please stand in a line.
예, 감사합니다. 모두 자리로.
So thank you very much. Please return to your seats.
이번 세 번째 세션은
So the third session is looking at our program for the future. It's called Looking to the Future. So it's about how we are preparing for the future. And so now we are going to look at what sort of programs we had implemented under this Future of Education program. And we will also look at some of the accomplishments. And so next we would like to invite Oh Dong-jin to deliver a presentation. He is a program specialist of the Korean National Commission for UNESCO. So good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I am Oh Dong-jun from the Korean National Commission for UNESCO. The Korean National Commission for UNESCO this year launched a new program for the future of education. So in the very short time given to me, I would like to look at some of the key aspects of their program. So this year, with the title Future of Education, we created a program. And the reason why we implemented this program is because UNESCO published a report called Future of Education, and based on this report, with Korean advisors, we had meetings, we talked to teachers who are teaching students at the school, and so we picked some important topics, which is teaching for coexistence and education for coexistence. And based on the situation here in the current context, we picked 4 topics: climate change, digital artificial intelligence, human rights, diversity, career, and jobs. And so based on these 4 topics, in order to prepare for the future of school education, we had discussions and we implemented 3 programs. The 3 programs are here on the slide. So the first is the UNESCO Future of Education project. So before it was conducted under a different name, but we actually changed the topic and the way we operate this program, and so the new name is Future of Education Project. 54 school projects were selected, and many schools that are represented here today, the lead teachers also took part in these projects, and the purpose is it's about creating a culture of coexistence among school members and contributing to solving local and social problems at home and abroad. The topics, as I mentioned before, there are 4 topics, and then in particular this year, not only students, but we actually had teachers, parents, and furthermore we had the local communities taking part in the project. And so we recommended that schools engage various stakeholders. So we had various projects that were carried out. So here I have a few pictures. You can see the projects that we implemented at the school level. And then culturally, we had some very meaningful events where we also visited different places. And with other teachers, we talked about the future of education. And from an international perspective, we had projects that implemented international exchanges and cooperation. And then next is the Leading Teachers Program. So we deliver the certificate appreciation to 8 lead teachers. And the teachers who implemented the projects that I mentioned, we had 23 teachers who volunteered in the Lead Teachers Program. And then on top of that, we worked with Gwangju Korean University and Seoul National University, and we had 22 future teachers joining us. And some of these future teachers are joining us here at this event, and I think in the next session you will also be able to meet them. So the Lead Teachers Program, we had online learning communities created, and UNESCO published the Future of Education report, and we read this report together. We had experts joining us who deliver presentations, and the lead teachers asked each other questions, engaged in active discussion. So we had 5 online gatherings. Many people participated. And also we had a workshop for 4 days in August. About 50 people took part in this workshop. And as I mentioned before, we have future educators, teachers joining us in these programs. So I think that was very meaningful, and a lot of teachers found it meaningful as well. And we try to listen to what the teachers have to say, so we made an effort to get their feedback. So we had numerous workshops where people shared ideas and thoughts. And of course, we were able to draft which will be presented later, the Declaration for the Future of Education. So here you can see the pictures from our program, and as I mentioned before, we had online learning communities that were created via the online platform. And then next we had a pilot study regarding global citizenship, career education. So of the 4 different topics, one is career. for career education, we, of course, at UNESCO, we highlight global citizenship. So we looked at how to connect global citizenship to career education because many people find this topic very difficult. So Kim Young-mi knows a lot about this, and so we asked her to lead the research on this. She's going to deliver a presentation, so I'm not going to get into the details of this pilot study. And then in closing, with this gathering, there's a lot of different activities that we carried out. So we're going to think about how to further develop this next year, and not just the programs in Korea, but the international exchange programs we want to integrate into maybe one single platform. So these are some of the ideas that we have, and in the beginning of next year, we'll be able to maybe share with you some more concrete plans. And we will try to support you so that you can actively participate in these programs. So this is all that I've prepared for today. In closing, I would just like to say that, of course, we're coming up with various ideas, but I think what's important is, how do we actually implement these programs at the school level? So this year we had a lot of programs and projects. So I would really like to thank all of the teachers who actively took part. There's a lot of principals joining us, and so once again, I would like to thank you for your support so that we could implement these programs at your schools. And we have parents and students joining us here today, and I would also like to thank them for their active participation and interest. Once again, so I would like to thank everyone, and I hope that next year we'll be able to present some more better programs to all of you.
Thank you very much. So that was on the future of education programs. I would like to once again thank you all very much for your participation. So as Mr. Oh has just mentioned, in this future of education program, it's not just schools that are taking part, but also we have had support from so many others. So for example, advisors and also parents too. So many different stakeholders who are taking part in this program to rewrite the future of education for all of us. And we continue to put our heads together for that purpose. So now then in that context, so separate from the project itself, but then now in 2025, so what we will be providing to schools, and that is about the global citizenship and career education research. So we have also conducted this research, and we are now going to invite teacher Kim Young-mi from Munsan High School. Good afternoon. So I have been commissioned by the National Commission of Korea on the program on global citizenship and career education. So I have started this work this year, and also Mr. Yoon Jae-sung is here with us, who has been doing this research with myself. So today it is a great honor for me to be presenting this research findings at this gathering. So let me now begin. Now first, about the global citizenship and career education program research, why we started the research. Now first, there would be future changes in society and the world of work because of the various changes and developments that we are seeing today. And that also means that there are now calls for a different paradigm in career education as well. As you would know, today, our society is more immersed in achievements and accomplishments in our education, and also for the career education as well. So then, from that context, looking at it from a longer perspective, then for example, social solidarity and sustainability, in other words, there was a need to integrate career education more with such global citizenship education. And that is why now for us to develop the kind of career education program that would help us develop into better global citizens. So then the need for research was first to explore the possibilities of developing global citizenship and career education program, and the need for global citizenship career education, and to develop a framework based on this and identify the core content elements. Now, of course, we understand what the global citizenship education is and also the career education, but then now the research began with the perspective of integrating between this global citizenship education and career education. So then And that is why, as part of the definition, we needed to first define the goal of combining these two types of education. And so these were some of the objectives that we focused on. So then the content of this research, first we needed to analyze literature to explore the need for global citizenship and career education. And second, we needed to design a framework of targets for global citizenship and career education for youth. And third, based on the design goal framework, we needed to identify the key content elements needed to develop the program. So these are the three core elements. And then also, in addition to that, now coming up with the goal framework and then also coming up with the design. And then we also wanted to come up with a pilot program. Now the research methods, the literature analysis was the primary method, and then also by discussing with expert groups, we wanted to verify the goal framework and also go over the content of this program that we first developed. So then first, about the definition of the global citizenship and career education. So through the research, we have first come up with the definition of this terminology. And it is the kind of education that recognizes the roles and responsibilities of global citizenship and promotes career development in a sustainable manner that includes self, others, and the planet. And then this was the process of the research. So first there was the literature analysis, followed by design, and then evaluation and development. So then first, through literature research, what we have identified was that first, global citizenship education is biased towards social and moral studies and lacks a whole school approach. And also in the GCE, what is the most problematic is that it is emphasizing too much the cognitive domain. So for example, in terms of the social or the emotional domains, they are relatively weak. And also, it is presented more as an abstract concept without having connections to real personal goals. And also in terms of the teachers who also need to provide global citizenship education. Now, of course, the teachers are aware of what this is, and also they know that it is important, but then when it comes to the capability of implementing this education, then there is also some room for improvement. Now, about the career education, now some of the issues with the career education is that, of course, you would know that now, first, for the career education, then the students would have their own goals, like, for example, high income or their own security, meaning that there is little emphasis on community or working for the community, so that will be one biggest drawback in the career education. Then also there are some key issues that we anticipate in the run-up to the implementation of the high school credit bank system. And also there is a lack of details on how they can be actually implemented on the field. And now, because the global citizenship and career education is not something that exists today, so we are mulling over the actual direction of this education. And in trying to find some hints, we also looked at the OECD 2030 and the UNESCO 2050. And what is the most important is that now in the OECD, they also emphasize the transformation capabilities, and also UNESCO emphasizes such transition. It's just that there is no clear definition about the transition, and that is why the researchers also identified the following 5 key qualities. Then also in the GCED, we needed to come up with the program work that would allow such qualities to develop. And now the need for the integration between the global citizenship education and the career education is that now the existing education or the career education was mostly focused on enhancing or maximizing individuals' competitiveness. So by combining this with the global citizenship education, then we can also teach more about inclusiveness and also sustainability. So based on this, then in terms of the development, not just focusing on the developmental stage, but then we could focus and emphasize more the value-oriented development, and also to encourage engagement and participation, to encourage a sense of community and sustainability. So these were some of the directions that have been set. And then, based on the direction that we have set, we have also come up with the framework for identifying the content elements for global citizenship education. So first, we utilize UNESCO TLO, and second is the high school's career and technical education curriculum. So by combining these two, we came up with this framework. And you can see this continuing iteration of a circle, so that is about self-awareness, and then exploration of his or her career, and then the design of the global citizenship and career education. And then also based on the 5 values that are being espoused by UNESCO. So we were able to come up with this framework for the global citizenship and career education. Now, more specifically, now looking at the vision, then all learners become global citizens who seek empathy, cooperation, inclusion, solidarity, interdependence, and sustainability, and who design and implement pathways to realize their values and those of the global community in diverse social contexts and environmental dimensions. So that is the vision of the GCED that was defined. So then, in terms of the GCED programs, I have just shown you the process of integrating the different elements. And then afterwards, we have also had interviews with focus groups to conduct evaluation and make improvement. Now then, the programs that we have developed. So, as you can see, this looks like a map, doesn't it? And now this is, it says the planet explorers looking for their career. So we have come up with this prototype, level 1 and level 2. Now, level 1 is exploration of career for individuals. So this is like the introductory course to the planet exploration. Level 2 is not by individuals, but then to work in teams. So working as teams, then you will develop into problem solvers for the planet. And this can also be used as modules. So there can also be module 3 to be developed. So module 3 would be after module 1 and 2 are completed. And then maybe if you want to further challenge yourself to actually take action, then you can move on to module 3. And as I have just mentioned, now looking at this map, then there are also hidden images. So the 17 SDG icons are hidden here. So this map can also be used as a game for elementary school students. Now then, in the introductory course, now the 5 values that I have mentioned earlier, so this is a self-evaluation for the 5 values. And then the SDG, so this is for the children to explore the SDGs. And then also, there's also what's called the mission, find the hidden world. Again, so these are the hidden images that you can find. So you see the red circles. So that is where the hidden icons are. Now again, this is just a prototype, meaning that this is not a finished program. And since we have come up with the content elements, so based on the content elements, you can develop a program like this. So this, I'm showing you this just as an example. And this is about career exploration. So then this is on how we can design the career exploration part. So then through this kind of education, then what would be the expected benefits? Now, the career education was more about helping individuals achieve professional success or even economic security. Then through the GCED, then students can go beyond their own selves and think more about the global community and also their responsibility in this global ecology. And it can also foster transformational learning for a sustainable future. And we can also empower students to go for social impact and global collaboration. And how it can be utilized, so it can be integrated into school curriculum, and it can also be used to develop policies and institutionalize training. It can also be incorporated into expanding student-centered action research. Now, in terms of the discussion points, now again, this is not complete, and this is just a work in process. And also the tools, so we also need to develop further tools that can also create more impactful results. And if we can also turn this into long-term projects to further evaluate the long-term benefits, then I believe that that can also be fed back into developing and refining the program further to continue with the global citizenship and career education integration. Thank you very much.
예, 감사합니다.
So thank you very much.
퀄리티 있는
It seems that the quality of the research was very high. Thank you, Kim Young-mi. So at our commission, taking into consideration the results of this research, we will provide with better career education contents. So I think it will be the first time that we provide such a type of career education. So next, the Korean UNESCO School Teacher Declaration for the Future of Education will be adopted. So last August, we had a lead teacher workshop at Seoul National University. Future teachers from Seoul National University and the National University of Education of Gwangju. 5 teachers are joining us today, and I believe that the future of Korean education lies in the hands of these future teachers. So these future teachers, as well as 2 teachers who helped us to write the draft of the declaration, 3 teachers will read the declaration together. I would like to invite them to the stage.
예, 본 선언문은 지난 8월에 유네스코
So last August, we had 24 teachers and 22 future teachers attend a workshop for 3 days, and they drafted the declaration. And then at our commission, we shared the declaration with the UNESCO schools, and we got their feedback. So if you look at page 3 of your booklet, you'll be able to see the declaration. So why don't we read the declaration? So the Korean UNESCO School Teacher Declaration for the Future of Education. The teachers and future teachers of UNESCO schools gathered at the 2024 Korean UNESCO ASPnet gathering at the UNESCO Schools Achievement and Future Forum held in Suwon on December 3rd, 2024. Being mindful of the spirit of the UN Charter and UNESCO Charter, the Universal Declaration of Human Rights, the Convention Against Discrimination in Education, the Recommendation on Education for Peace, Human Rights, International Understanding, Cooperation, Fundamental Freedoms, Global Citizenship, and Sustainable Development, and all other international conventions, recognizing the transformative role of education as highlighted in the UN Education Transformation Summit and UNESCO's report, Reimagining Our Futures Together, a New Social Contract for Education, reaffirming the state's responsibility for the educational ideals and principles outlined in the Constitution of the Republic of Korea and the Basic Education Act, as well as the rights and duties of education as stakeholders, confident that peace, human rights, justice, solidarity, and democracy remain valid and essential values for future of coexistence. We recognize that the global community today is facing a period of transformation due to challenges such as the environmental and ecological crisis and the development of digital technologies and artificial intelligence. We emphasize that education based on these values is both the means and the driving force for building a society where all people can live together in dignity, and thus we make this declaration. Purpose of education. Education should be the foundation for promoting freedom for all and building an inclusive society. Education should be the starting point for cooperation and solidarity in addressing social disparities and alleviating inequalities. Education should serve as a medium for cultivating a new civic ethics for peaceful coexistence among humans, natures, and non-human beings. Principles of education. First, self-awareness and respect for others. Education should enable learners to understand themselves, realize their potential, respect others, and embrace diversity. Two, promotion of holistic thinking. Education should support learners in thinking critically and creatively from a global citizen's comprehensive perspective. Third, promotion of inclusive inequality. In the educational process, all learners should be provided equal opportunities regardless of their background, including origin, region, gender, religion, race, or class, and no learner should be excluded from the outcomes.
소외되지 않아야 한다. 4. 교육은 환경을 고려하고
Opportunities for challenges. Education should provide learners with opportunities for new challenges and help them grow by overcoming experiences of failure, and respect for the autonomy of the educational community. The autonomy of the educational community should be respected throughout the entire educational process.
Role of the school. 1. School should be an open window for students to connect with the wider world. 2. School should help students develop a broader perspective through self-reflection and understanding of others, and provide opportunities for them to take on challenges without fear of failure. 3. Schools should provide experimental environments for students to learn a culture of collaboration and solidarity, and to develop the ability to think through and solve common human issues. 4. Schools should create inclusive and equitable educational environments where all students feel safe to learn and where diverse values and differences are respected. 5. Schools should be cradles of talent for community development, providing opportunities to interact and experience different cultures through collaboration with other schools, regions, and the world. Role of the teacher. 1. Teachers should be the architects of curriculum that helps students grow holistically and unleashes their transformative potential. At the same time, teachers should be partners in their students' growth as lifelong learners. 2. Teachers are responsible for providing students with the learning and related resources they need, and for making connections between their knowledge and their lives. To do this, teachers need to collaborate with colleagues and experts inside and outside of school. 3. Teachers are producers of knowledge and reflective practitioners, contributing to a wide range of areas including educational environment, policy, research, and practice, and guiding students toward insights into the future. 4. As workers, teachers must find a work-life balance, maintain and develop their professional competency, and have a sense of public mission in all educational endeavors. The role of the state and society. 1. State should respect teachers' autonomy and provide them with adequate authority and institutional support so that their educational philosophy and perspective can be realized. 2. States should improve systems and practices that hinder teachers' professionalism and growth, and provide sufficient opportunities for retraining so that teachers can respond appropriately to social change. 3. Families and communities actively partner with schools as actors in lifelong education and work to ensure that children and youth develop into whole, healthy citizens. 4. The government and teacher education institutions should expand field-based curricula to train teachers who can flexibly respond to the needs of the times and changes in the educational field. Cooperation and solidarity initiatives through the UNESCO ASP network. As a platform for international cooperation and solidarity, UNESCO's network of schools can help us respond together to times of transition and build a future of coexistence through education. We recommend as follows. 1. Governance. We need to share a common goal to solve global problems and create more flexible and decentralized governance arrangements. 2. Platform. Establish an educational platform that enables domestic and international UNESCO schools to freely exchange, share, and engage in diverse knowledge and information in pursuit of a transformative future. 3. Partnerships. Open and flexible partnerships should be formed with a range of national and international out-of-school experts, universities and research institutes, businesses, civil society, and relevant organizations that share a commitment to co-creating education for coexistence. December 3rd, 2024. Teachers at UNESCO schools in South Korea shaping the future of education together.
예, 여러분 큰 박수로
Thank you very much. A
교육의
big
미래를
applause,
위해서
please. So that
함께
was
채택해 주시기
teachers'
바랍니다.
declaration for the future of education. Thank you very much. And also, let us give a big hand to the teachers who have made the declaration. Thank you very much. You may now all go back to your seats. Thank you. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we have come to almost the end of all the prepared program. So the 2024 Korean UNESCO ASPnet gathering. So with this gathering, we are about to also close the year. So now within a short period of time, we wanted to condense as much information as possible. So perhaps it might have felt a bit more compressed than you would have liked. But I do hope that, especially for those who have come from afar, you also have felt our hospitality and welcome. So now then, we have come almost to the end, and now I would like to ask our national coordinator, Seo Hyun-suk, to deliver the concluding remarks.
So good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I am Seo Hyun-suk from the Korean National Commission for UNESCO. Currently, I am working as a national coordinator here in Korea, but at the same time, I am a member of the UNESCO School Network. I hope you enjoy the 2024 Korean UNESCO ASPnet gathering. I hope you all had a good time. So since yesterday we had the International Forum on the Future of Education, and in connection we are hosting the 2024 Korean UNESCO ASPnet gathering. I think it was a very meaningful moment to look back on our past year. And since the beginning of the year, our staff, they have prepared for this gathering, and I would like to thank them for their hard work. So we spent a half day watching the event, and I thought to myself that this year was really hectic and busy, but it was a really, really happy year. I hope that you were able to feel that sense of happiness, and I think that many different emotions crossed my mind. There were moments of fulfillment, and of course there were moments of regret, but I think that all of these emotions stemmed from the connections I made and the conversations I had with many people under the name of UNESCO throughout this year. So I am really happy to see all of you. I'm very grateful to meet all of you. So we have national coordinators and teachers from abroad joining us. I'm so happy that you are all here joining us. So based on these precious encounters and connections, I hope that we were able to reflect on the achievements of the UNESCO schools over the past year, and we were able to examine the direction of future education. So through the first session, we were able to look at the UNESCO Schools International Exchange case studies. We were able to see how UNESCO school students and teachers from various countries are collaborating and building solidarity to expand the horizons of education. And then in the second session, which was about gratitude, through the video, we were able to witness the passion and hope of our participants. I was deeply touched and moved. And additionally, the UNESCO World Heritage International Photo Essay Contest was a meaningful opportunity to consider what students from around the world, our future leaders, can do to protect UNESCO World Heritage, which is a common shared heritage of humanity in the era of the climate crisis. And I would like to thank all of the students who took part in this photo essay contest, as well as the teachers who supported them. And then in the third session, where we looked about the future of education, of course, the future of education, we adopted the UNESCO Schools Teacher Declaration. And so we were able to present the vision and direction for future education as we shape the future moving forward. So the current teachers and future teachers work together to create this declaration. I believe that it will serve as an important milestone in this era of transformation and present the way forward for future education. I also thought that we will serve as a practical guideline for the direction of our UNESCO schools. So the UNESCO school members, both in Korea and abroad, are writing a hopeful future through education in their schools, and so I would like to thank everyone once again. The theme of this year's gathering is Education for Peaceful Coexistence, School as Incubators of Cooperation and Solidarity. This is not a mere slogan. I believe that it demonstrates the essence of the educational values practiced by the UNESCO Associated Schools Network and the responsibility we must uphold in this era of change and transformation. Schools today must not only be places for transmission of knowledge and dissemination of knowledge, but also communities where we learn how to live together, prepare for future changes, especially amid the waves of transformation such as environmental crisis, digital transition, and the development of artificial intelligence. The UNESCO Associated Schools Network will continue to play its role as a platform for international cooperation and solidarity to realize these values of peace and sustainable development. Once again, I would like to express my deepest gratitude to everyone who has joined us, especially those who travel far, the principals, teachers, students, from our UNESCO students, the education officers, as well as our future teachers, and also our UNESCO school representatives from abroad, in particular our team, the team from Japan. And I would also like to thank Lilia Ruplet, the international coordinator of UNESCO ASPnet. So I would like to thank Ms. Ruplet as well. So for the past year, I would also like to thank everyone who has dedicated themselves for the development of the UNESCO School Network. I would like to take this opportunity to thank the Ministry of Education, and we look forward to more support in the future. So today we had the International Forum on Future Education, and through our meeting, I think the keywords were participation, cooperation, solidarity, and I think it was together. I think we highlighted together. So I believe that the accomplishments were realized together, and we look forward to a better year tomorrow. I hope that next year there will be more international exchanges, and we will work together for a peaceful coexistence. I hope everyone will join us in our endeavor. So once again, I would like to thank everyone, and I wish you a wonderful end of year. I wish you good health and happiness. So with this, I would like to officially conclude the 2024 Korean UNESCO ASPnet gathering. Once again, thank you very much, and we look forward to meeting you next year. Thank you.
예, 감사합니다.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So that was National Coordinator. And now, ladies and gentlemen, with that, we're going to conclude the 2024 Korean UNESCO ASPnet gathering. And now, following this session, starting at 4 o'clock, there will be parallel sessions here at Convention Hall B. So for those who have pre-registered, then please you can move to the right venue. And also for those who need to go home, then please be reminded that there will be a bus running from this venue to the Suwon station from 3:40. And also those who need parking validation, you can go to the information desk on the second floor. Thank you very much, and I will see you next year. Thank you.